You said you needed a 5-minute. You still haven't gone out to the Impala.
No, not yet. I was trying to set shit up.
You're okay.
Working.
I just remembered that.
Met a man where the cold tracks bend. Moon hung low like it knew the end. He said, son, you look like you lost before. I said, ain't that what these dice are for? He carved a circle in the dust, 6 sharp edges fade and rust. Said, roll 'em once and roll 'em clean. Every number's what it means. Snake eyes whisper, cough and grin. Every throw just pulls you in. You don't win, you just decide how you step to the other side. 6 sides of sorrow, 6 sides of pride, 6 ways a man can run, no 7th side. No light coming, no place to hide. You can shake those bones all night, there's no 7th side. The dark like cards from hell, spoke my name like a churchyard bell. Said, you think this land's a curse? Son, you were the wager first. Bridge out burning in the rain, shield in blood and love in chains. Child cries under a broken sky, castle watching from on high. Roll it once for the life you knew, roll it twice, it rolls for you. Every prayer you ever tried still lands on 6 inside. 6 sides of sorrow, 6 sides of pride, 6 ways a soul gets sold, no 7th side. Turning tide. You can pray to heaven all night, there's no 7th side. No 7th side. Listen, what happens when the dice don't fall? He said, that's the trick, they always fall. I said, what happens when the game is done? He smiled slow, son, it's never done. 6 sides of silence, 6 sides of flame, 6 ways a man forgets his own damn name. Roll till your fingers bleed, roll till your hope runs dry. The house don't lose in this valley, is the sky, no 7th side.
With that being said, we need about a 5-minute timer to get the last minute things dialed in and everything happy. So with that being said, give us just a few moments and we'll be right back with you. What you need, Blackbeard?
I was gonna say,
Adjust a couple things right quick. Apparently, I'm not entirely sure why. That's fine. Sure. We're just gonna get rid of that one for tonight. Because I don't want to dick with it. And we're just gonna do that. Okay, cool. So people can see the rolls. Okay, so this is our landing page, everybody. Do pay attention to this. Right now, the actors and setting buttons are not active. Like I said, it would not be fully active by the time our first stream happened. However, everything else is active, as you see when you hover over things. Like you'll have a little finger token change from your mouse to that finger pointer. Things as such are you have your character sheets that you can access. Only you guys are going to be able to see this stuff. This is for you as the players. Please utilize it. Blackbeard did a lot of hard work. Thank you, sir, so much for all this beautiful work that you did in setting this up. It's wonderful. With that being said, let's kick this night off, shall we? Actually, we should probably first, before we do that, we should check audio levels. Can somebody tune into Twitch right quick? Mute your mic.
I'm already in Twitch and I can hear everything just fine.
Okay, and you got it. Okay, perfect. Just need to make sure that we had audio levels going because
Yep.
we are about to get started. I'm gonna go over the dream sequence with you guys again. And then we're going to set you guys up. Okay, let me see. Let me get my notes. Perfect. Perfect. Okay. Here we go. So each and every one of you, no matter where you hail from, some hail from Waterdeep, some hail from much further away. But each of you are all visited by this same dream. The dream does not begin in darkness. Come on. This is loud, sorry. Loud in my ears, I can't read. There we go. The dream does not begin in darkness. It begins with dawn. Golden light splits across the battlefield suspended in time. Frost clings to broken shields. Smoke hangs unmoving in the air. For one fragile breath, hope feels possible, like a promise whispered just before it is broken. Next, you guys see at the center of the battlefield a woman in battered armor, a tower shield emblazoned with the rising sun of Lathander. Around her, other women forming a wall of steel, other Shield Maidens. Shoulder to shoulder, unmoving as dead a mass before them. You guys remember this to be from what I sent you guys, Isabella Sanctus, the Shield Maiden of the Morning Lord. She leads the Shield Maidens. Far above the valley, black clouds are coiling around the spires of Castle Ravenloft. Its silhouette cutting into sky like a wound. Thunder rolls not from the heavens, but from the castle itself as though it breathes. Then the dream shifts. You guys are no longer in Barovia. You guys are in a Fey city, far removed from Barovia. Moonlight filters through towering silver-leafed trees like their branches etched with glowing runes. And the ground hums, soft beneath your feet with magical energies long dormant. This is the Fey realm. And you guys can see that all the Fey are like visually seeing Isabella for the first time, and they do not like that this human, or assuming human, is in their realm. She speaks to the council. You see her before the council, kneeling before them, and she speaks to them of villages burned, of shrines defiled, and of a tyrant who believes himself eternal. And she's begging for an alliance. They agree to fight, and you guys see the male Fey commander of the leading the armies come forward, and he's everything you would expect of a Fey commander. He's broad shouldered. He's got quite a bit of a presence to him. And they wage war together throughout time against. You did not get permission to change. And eventually, like I was saying, a wind of green and violet magic tears through the battlefield that they're on. You see the Fey armies clashing together with the Shield Maidens, and light and Fey magic blend seamlessly together on this battlefield. And at one point in time, you see a scene of, Isabella surrounded, about to fall, and then Alaric comes in and saves her, and that's where their love, begins to foster. And then for several years, they go across the lands of Barovia and other lands in connected to Barovia, rescuing people, saving the lands, like reclaiming shrines, reclaiming Fey villages, human villages alike. And before you know it, you see that in this dream that Isabella, her motions stop being so fluid like they used to be. Like she starts being more cautious, more apprehensive with her decisions in combat. At one point in time, you see her, holding her stomach as she's giving, underneath her armor, she's giving commands to her troops. And then you guys see her give birth to this baby, and it's like as if everything took notice, and for the first time, the holy light of Lathander seems to have reached this land. And then after that, you guys see Isabella in a Isabella and Alaric in a nice keep. And you see Isabella get delivered a chest. And in the chest is a necklace of ears of different Fey creatures. And next to it is a letter. And that letter, I sent it to you guys, is from Strahd. He demands that Isabella brings her child, the union of her blood with the Fey sorcerer's blood, to the castle and relinquish her child to Strahd. Obviously, she doesn't do this, and then he sets a trap at a village where he takes hostages of a Fey village and lures them to a trap. At which point in time they fight furiously, but fail. Alaric is captured and hauled off back to the castle by Strahd and his troops, and Isabella is left to flee. At which point in time you guys see her try to flee back to her keep, where she's chased down. Wow, we are like blurry. That's not good. Oh, that just stopped the music too. Oops. That's not. There we go. Anyway, sorry about that. Technical difficulties, guys. Gotta love them. Anyway, so you see her try to flee back to her keep, and that's not successful at all. And then she attempts to flee to other areas. Like she attempts to flee to, you see this village, you see this abbey, high up in the peaks, in these frosted peaks. You're not entirely sure where it's at, but you see that she tries to take sanctuary at this abbey, and that fails. You see that she's assaulted there by different manners of undead creatures and these humanoid looking creatures that seem to be leading them. And then eventually you see her head towards it seems like a central a central hub for all sorts of commerce and stuff like that. And you see her go to this church, and this church looks like it's seen better days. But you can definitely tell that it's a church that still worships Lathander, because it has the symbol right above the right below the steeple. And you see that Isabella gives this baby to a priest. And at this time, this priest he looks pretty young. He looks like he's probably in his mid-30s, mid-40s human. And she gives him this child and begs him to keep her safe from her own destiny. And then you see her depart. At which point in time, you guys are all, that was good music, Blackbeard, but loud. You guys get a knock at the door. Does everybody answer that knock at the door?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yep.
Okay, perfect. Everybody's gonna knock at the door. You reluctantly awake from this dream, but you all immediately feel as if like something noticed you, and something you just definitely don't feel right. You feel as if like you're being called to action, and you know that it wasn't a dream meant to comfort you. And with that being said, you all answer the door, and before you see a young squire standing in the hallway, no older than about a teenager. Clothes are travel worn but vivid, layered blues and greens. Fabric kind of faded in places, but clearly once it used to be bright colors. And then you see that he's wearing a brilliant blue sash that's wrapped tight around his waist. That color, for whatever reason, that sash, it's untouched by any dust. It's untouched by any road grime. Like everything else is kind of grimy and dirty, but that sash is like pristinely clean. And then he thrusts out a letter to each one of you. Do you take it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yep.
I forgot to do something. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. I can get it in there right quick. Letter. We'll just call it Luke. Okay, cool. Thanks. Hurry up. See if I can show this to people. Here we go. I don't think the stream is seeing it, unfortunately.
It's still on the landing page.
Yeah, because I didn't move off the landing page. I was showing a letter to you guys.
Oh.
You guys see the letter.
I see the letter, yeah, but no, it's not shown on stream.
It is now.
Yeah, but we can see it.
Mhm.
Okay.
Yeah.
That kind of opened too. I didn't want that to open. Can you please close? Thank you. Awesome. Okay. It's still not showing on stream. It's still locked on the quest items. That's frustrating. There we go. Yay.
It's delayed. It will.
Yeah. Okay. Alrighty. It went back to whatever. So you guys see this letter, and it says, "Esteemed dreamers, if you are reading this, then you have already been noticed. Fate, it seems, has nudged you towards my humble place of business. I would be remiss not to return the courtesy. Come then to the Dark Carnival, presently encamped just beyond the walls of Daggerford, where the earth itself grows restless. Ask for me by name, the astounding Gregor, the all-knowing. Some truths demand an audience." And then if anybody has, let's see here. I need a Arcana check from anybody that is capable.
Capable.
Yes, anybody that's capable.
I'm not the best at it, but I can throw you one.
I have an Arcana check. But
Anybody but me.
Arcana. What stat is Arcana based in again? Intelligence.
Yeah.
Yeah, intelligence.
I think I've got a +5 to Arcana. It's on my stat sheet on D&D Beyond, but I would need Blackbeard to roll a dice.
Okay. So looks like, well, everybody needs to roll their own Arcana check because you guys aren't together yet. Remember.
Yeah.
My 4 is probably great.
And we still have a mute icon on somebody, and I don't know why.
What's your intelligence modifier?
Oh, well,
I think it's a
the hell with it.
+3.
Okay. So this will be for Jimani's. That'll be 11.
And I rolled a 17.
Okay. Anybody roll below a 10?
Gorak sure as hell did.
Mm-hmm. Gorak
Okay.
rolled a 4. Oh,
That's 3 more than 1.
Okay. So Gorek rolled a wow, and so did Landon.
Yeah,
Okay.
I know nothing.
Gorak and Landon. You both end up picking yourself up off the floor a couple hours later after opening this letter and reading it. Like you start getting these visions of things that you can't understand, like possibly understand. You start getting this vision of merrymaking at a carnival, and then you get this vision of like falling into darkness, and then you wake up and you're at the feet of this giant stone statue, and then you wake up.
All right.
Everybody else that got above a 10, the letter feels warm to the touch. You kind of feel a little lightheaded at first. After you touch it and you open it, you start reading it, and then it goes away. And you're not entirely sure what that was about. Honey, can you please mute yourself because you keep triggering and what have you? But you guys have all gotten the letter. You guys have all been given a destination and a direction. What do each and every one of you want to do with this?
Well, I'm assuming since I was one of the ones that was knocked out for a while, the guy is no longer there in my room or whatever.
Oh, before you even passed out and went to open the letter, the little dude like turned tailed and ran. As soon as like he passed you this letter, like everybody give me an insight check right quick as well, please.
Alrighty.
I forgot to have you guys roll that. My apologies.
Nice. Dirty 20.
Respectable, respectable. Gorak is
12
not
is
insightful either on this one. Sucks to be him.
All right, get them all the low ones out the way.
Okay, so everybody that got, let's see, I guess it's only going to be Landon. Well, you gotta roll one for Jemani there, Blackbeard.
And I remembered I can't actually access his character sheet. So
You should be able to.
+3.
You're assistant DM.
yeah, I forgot about that earlier. Insight. Here we go. Normal.
+3.
Okay, so the only person that realizes this before he passes out, and the stream keeps getting blurry as fuck. I don't know why. There we go. That's annoying. Maybe I got too many things going on. Let me see. Oh, hey, you know what? Let's close Photoshop. That might help.
Mm-hmm. Close any unwanted windows.
Yep, I forgot to close Photoshop. I was in the process, like, literally editing things all the way up until, like, the start of
Yeah,
stream.
like I was making like stat blocks like 5 minutes till.
Yep. We were busy. Anyway, sorry guys. Okay. So you're the only person that notices this right before you pass out. Like, as this little dude is like handing you the letter, he seems terrified. And like when he turns or after you take that letter out of his hand, he looks so relieved that he is free to just take that hand the letter and turn around and go. And so like you're the only one that picks up on that.
Okay.
The other ones that are still awake, besides Gorak and Landon, what do you guys want to do first? Like, if you guys need to do anything in the town that you're in, just say so. Please make it quick. I have a lot planned tonight, so like I want to get through it. But if you need provisions or you need to do something in town before you leave, please do so.
I should be fine. I have all my gear and rations and everything I need, so I can go. I don't need to stop anywhere.
Okay. Before we move on to the next person, how do you intend to travel?
I'm gonna fly. No.
Well,
A
you tell me
horse.
how the heck you're doing that one, and let's make it happen. Like, I don't know about that, but like, you're more than welcome to
I want to
try.
get a black horse.
Okay. I will tell you that there are 3 black horses in the stable. And one, it looks like it's old and decrepit, and it's about 10 gold to buy him. The other one looks about middle age, and it's about 50 gold. And the other one looks like a giant Clydesdale, and it's about 100 gold.
You get the Goldilocks of horses.
I didn't even think about that. Damn you, Blackbeard. So, what are you going to go with? Make it quick. Oh, you're muted. I can't hear you.
We'll do the 50 gold one.
Okay, that horse is permanently yours, and it
You
comes with a
have 50
saddle.
gold?
I'm like,
Yeah.
well,
Jesus.
in her backstory, yes, yes, like I sat down and worked with her on her backstory and watched her roll the dice because like she's not good at writing backstories, so we did the whole Xanathar's guide thing.
Yeah.
And like her dice rolls landed her with a fat stack of starting gold. Okay.
Yeah.
I mean, I just took
It was
the starting equipment and I bought like just 1 or 2 little cheap little items to add on to it.
yeah. Okay, so you have a horse now. Yay, you.
Okay.
You set sail towards Daggerford. We don't necessarily need to know where you're from unless you want to tell us that.
No.
Okay. Is there anything you would like to tell you about your character?
No, she lives off the land.
And your character is
She is a
like I was meaning name, but
elf. Oh, Sage. I play Sage. She's an elf rogue that lives off the land. And I unintentionally break things. Not on purpose. I just like to study things and take them apart, and then I can't put them back together. Yeah. Yeah.
Alrighty.
Okay. Landon, you're up next. What do you want to do before, like, do you need to do anything? Like, you wake up, you find yourself on the floor, you've slobbered on yourself a little bit, and your head is just absolutely fucking pounding.
Get up and
What do you...
kind of dust myself off. And I'm like, fuck. Damn it. Where did he go? And I look, he's long gone. Shit. I look back at the letter, trying to understand what kind of been said in the letter. And I will gather my things and pack up to head out to go towards Daggerford.
Okay. And how do you wish to travel?
I don't have a whole lot of gold, so I'm probably gonna have to walk my little ass.
Okay. So you're going to walk to Daggerford.
I guess.
You're going to be a while. How
Yeah.
much do you have in provisions?
Oh, let's see. Probably the standard 10 rations.
Okay. And where are you coming from again, sir?
Baldur's Gate.
Oh, okay. So you'll get there within time. You'll get there within I'd say about 5 days. So you need 5 days worth of rations. And make me 2 survival checks
Alrighty.
since you're traveling on foot.
18 for the first one.
Very nice.
Ho-ho. And dirty 20 for the next one.
Very nice. You successfully are able to navigate your way to Daggerford without any problems.
Cool deal.
There we go. That was annoying. Okay. Next up, Jamani, can we hear you?
Yeah, I was actually going to ask you to Kyo first because I got to use the bathroom real quick before I jump on the computer.
Oh, okay. That's fine. Because yes, we're gonna be into you a little bit. Let's temporarily jump back to Sage. Sage, I'm gonna go ahead and have you go ahead because we don't know exactly where you decided to travel from. Like we could have you travel from Waterdeep. That's relatively close by. That'd be a fitting place for a rogue. Like, did you ever decide where you wanted to be from?
No, we never got that far, but I did want to be like in a forest, because I'm a roamer. I live off the land.
Okay, we'll just say that you're from the Darkwood Forest, north of Daggerford, and so it takes you a couple of days on horse to get there. Well, you had to stop by a village in order to buy the horse. So we'll say 3 days. I need 2 survival checks, please.
Okay. There's one. 24.
Yay.
Okay, next one, please.
And the second one, oh, that's not so good. 8.
You struggle to find your way there on like your last day of travel. You're like really struggling to find your way, and you end up losing 5 days worth of rations because you try to find a camp because you're like, shit, I'm lost, and you try to set up camp next to this body of water because you're like, I can rough it for a night, and you end up being woken up to a wild boar going through your pack and eating most of your rations.
Ah,
And
lovely.
before you can do anything about it, you frighten it and it scurries away.
Damn, I wanted to shoot the little bastard and eat him for lunch.
Okay, Keo. You wake up. You're not the one of the ones that passed out. That was Gorak and Landon. So when you get this letter and you realize that like you're being called to Daggerford, what do you do? How you getting there? What's your plan?
So Keo will probably go talk to one of his servants or something and ask if he can borrow like the family carriage. Being a noble, they often travel for business all the time, so this is nothing unusual.
Give me a persuasion check, please.
What do you say?
You're not very persuasive. However, being that you are a noble, you are granted this somewhat old-looking wagon with a somewhat tattered canopy. It's not the best-looking thing, but you're informed by the squire that brings it to you that at the moment that all your other family's wagons are currently out doing their duties and traveling to the surrounding areas, and that this is the only wagon that they presently have available. but it comes with a decent enough young horse that looks like it could run 100 miles without needing to stop and breathe. So that's what you're given.
He nods to the servant and he says, "Do I also get my own person, or
I'm
do I
sorry,
have
my
to get?"
lord, but all the squires that would be available to be helmsmen are out with the wagons that we have out presently. I do apologize, and you can see that this little squire is like terrified to displease you. Like he's stuttering over his words, and he's just kind of being very cowering and just hoping that you just accept what measly offerings he can provide you because he doesn't have the answers to your questions.
Kyo is a half elf, so he's kind of used to the lesser. Even though he's a noble, he's used to being looked over because he's only half uh, elf. So he just kind of looks at the squire and nods and goes, "It's okay. I know how to drive the carriage."
Thank you, my lord. I do apologize, and I wish you safe travels. Please be safe and come home, wherever it is you're headed. And he kind of with like looks at you for confirmation that he is free to go, and he's kind of like hanging onto the edge of waiting for that confirmation.
You are free.
He books it immediately. As soon as you say that, he takes off running. You can see that like when he turns around and goes to run, that you see that you catch a glimpse of like some bruises on the side of his neck and his cheek.
Kyo just nods and then he'll go gather the. He'll get it on the driver's seat of this horse and buggy, and he'll start to carry on to where he's going.
Perfect. Where are you coming from? Like whereabouts in the world of Faerun are you coming from, sir?
We hadn't really discussed that, so I don't really know.
Fair enough. It's perfectly okay. Just go ahead and give me, let's say, 2 survival checks. Since you have a horse and a carriage, you'll have a little bit of better shelter from the elements. So, give me 2 survival checks. Okay, one more. This is like, grr.
Oh, nice. That was a 19 on the dice.
So you got a 14 and a 21. Looks like okay. With those 2 rolls, you have a decent enough time making it. At the first like night or 2 on your way, you start like questioning. You're looking up at the stars, and you're like, I don't think I recognize that constellation. But you're like, you end up figuring it out, and you end up finding your way through landmarks instead of using the stars, and you end up getting yourself to Daggerfort successfully. Yay, you. Okay. And Gorak, sir. You end up waking up off the floor as well. And having the same, very similar feeling that Jamani did when he woke up. Or Landon, sorry. When he woke up. Having this pounding headache. Just feeling very groggy. You pick yourself up off the floor. You're still holding the letter in your hand. What do you want to do? I think you're muted, Gorak.
Sorry, I missed something. Did you run off?
I was saying that you end up picking yourself up off the floor, and you're still clutching the letter. You have a pounding headache, just like similar to what Landon did. What do you want to do from here?
Onwards to adventure.
So you just get up and you're like, I'm going for it.
It's not my
Okay.
first time waking up with a headache.
Please put the cat back in the bathroom. Okay, thank you. Thank you. Appreciate you. I have to make sure that my stream is not like, there we go. Because on my laptop it keeps buffering. Anyway. Perfect. So you just get on the road. How are you traveling?
Well, I have 10 gold, so I'm probably not getting very far horse-wise. I am a folk hero background, so I am the champion of my village. Does that get me anywhere?
Give me a persuasion check. They bring out to you a horse. And this horse it's pretty grade. It's this is what we could spare you, sir. Is what you get from one of your lower clan members. I don't know, like sir wouldn't be necessarily the right word for that.
I shall take this noble steed and head forth.
Hope it doesn't die on you.
It's gonna make it.
And then, how far from Daggerford would you say you are? Like,
Ooh, maybe a day or two.
Maybe a day or two. We'll probably have you be just a smidge bit further from that, because y'all didn't tell me where you're from, because y'all didn't look at a map, you buttheads. That doesn't matter. It doesn't really matter. Anyway, give me 2 survival checks. I want one for your direction. Well, yep, I want one for your sense of direction. Well, you're supposed to give me one. The second one, I'll take it. On your like second day there, you're almost there. Your horse dies.
No, not Philip.
Oh God.
Your horse dies. Like
You didn't get the extended
It's like-
horse warranty?
He's like, I'm done carrying your big ass. I'm done.
You didn't get the extended horse warranty? What the hell? I love it. I love it. Okay.
Hey, the warranty doesn't cover unintended use. It was not intended for a character of that size.
To be fair, I was riding it hard as it could go.
That's the only way to go.
Probably didn't help. I hit it with my hammer.
Hence the reason it died. Okay. So next up is Mr. Jumani. You ready, buddy? You ready?
I do, in fact, be ready.
Excellent.
Let me pull up boundary.
I hope you remember you said that. Where did it get sent? Oh, I know where it is.
There it is.
Yep. You're getting the document ready. Okay. So, on your journey from Waterdeep, Germani, you have to stop off for a night at a tavern alongside the road. While you're there, your evening is uneventful. You eat, you drink, and you even are offered some company for the night. Whether you take the company is not relevant, but you decided to take said company. You have, for the most part, a restful sleep when you guys do finally go to sleep. Until you are awoken in a cold sweat, having had an intense nightmare. You dream of cold amber walls rising around you, vast and faceted, each surface catching your reflection and trapping it within every variation of the wall's surface. The air itself tastes old, stagnant, dust and iron and something sweeter, blood. You find yourself making your way successfully to the center of the chamber, not entirely sure how. You feel like you might be being called there. Then the voice comes from you everywhere at once. You walk easily for someone standing in a grave that is still breathing. Spinning to find the source of the voice reveals nothing but your own reflection, staring back at you from the black amber stone. Be not afraid. You have already been noticed. You stand before this giant stone, unable to speak, unable to really move. You see images flash across the amber walls encompassing the chamber. Images of kings kneeling, blades lowered. A man with dark eyes, long black hair, wearing a high-collared coat of heavy black velvet, with a tailored tunic of dried wine crimson, and a cloak of flowing fabric with a blood-red silk lining, and a silver brooch holding his cloak on his chest in the form of a raven. His reflection remains trapped for longer than any other image that comes across these walls. I have always admired those who refuse to let go. You hear the voice say to you, it's such a rare discipline. You feel it, don't you? The weight of keeping things alive when the world insists they should end. Then there's a long pause. That instinct will serve you well. You step closer, finally able to move, and you feel warmth emanating from the black stone sarcophagus in the center. And then all of a sudden, it ruptures and cracks. But you, from that crack, you feel this warmth emanating from that crack that like comforts you, lures you in almost. There are inconveniences, distance, containment, rules written by those who believed hunger could be reasoned with. You make out the face of a faint outline, or the faint outline of a face within the sarcophagus. All you could really see of the face is the lower chin and a wicked smile forming, bearing fanged teeth. But rules are only walls with expectations. The crack on the sarcophagus pulses a little bit. I would never ask you to break them. I would only ask you to notice where there are already fitting. You feel suddenly something slide into your hand. Looking down, you see your fist clenched, and your veins have turned black. You get a feeling of strength held back, of doors opening, of eternity waiting for someone patient enough to stop knocking, of an unquenchable thirst. Take nothing you cannot keep. Keep nothing you are willing to lose. If one day this place feels quieter, remember that silence is not the same as absence. And you wake with your hand still clenched in this tavern next to this bar winch. And your hand, it's still clenched tight, and for a long while unable to open, and your veins are still charcoal black. And as you wake, you go to put your feet on the floor, rubbing your head. You hear the voice one more time. Come find me. What do you do? You're muted. What do you do?
I know, I'm muted. That's a great question. Arcana check on my hand.
Be my guest.
Fucking 10. These dice hate me, bro.
With
This is gonna be a fun session.
with your knowledge of magic, of the arcana, of the arcane, with that knowledge, the 10 is sufficient to at least know that you feel changed slightly. You're not sure how, you're not sure why, but you definitely can see that your hand, as soon as, even when you unclench it, the veins in your hand, they stay black. Your fingernails have turned black on that hand. Your hand almost looks as if it's decaying.
Fun.
Yeah,
Well.
blood necrosis.
I have no means of medicine. So this is interesting. It's not like a poisoned condition, is it? It's like an atrophy?
You inherently know that this is nothing related to poison, and you get the innate impression with your arcana skills that this isn't even really magical.
Hmm.
Yes. So
Interesting.
you see that the bar wench is starting to stir next to you. She's starting to wake because your movement, and you sitting upright real fast from this dream and what have you, kind of startled her a little bit, and she's starting to wake up. What do you do?
Well, I mean, as far as I can tell, it's not killing me. Yet.
Fair point.
So, I mean, I might as well just enjoy the company of my bar wench again. And then fall back asleep.
You get going involved in all that, and you try to like focus on things, and you just find that you're having a really hard time getting this dream from this new entity out of your head. Like, you can't focus, and it stops you from being able to perform.
Damn.
That sucks.
Well, it was
And
worth a shot, I
the
guess.
and the bar
Speaking like
winch,
dead horse now over this.
the bar winch starts giggling uncontrollably about your stage fright.
Oh, not stage fright. Anyway, I guess I'll try to go back to sleep, seeing as that adventure's over.
She gets up and storms out and slams the door.
My bad.
Do you still go back to sleep?
I mean, no. I mean, as far as my character's concerned, she was just a distraction for the evening. So,
Well, are you going back to sleep is my question.
Yeah, probably. At least attempting.
You're killing me, Smalls. You eventually, it takes you a while, but you eventually nod off to sleep. And then you, sir, when you wake up, you find yourself not to be in the same bed you were before when you fell back to sleep. You find yourself surrounded by forest foliage and trees. It's dark. The moon is high. The moon is full. And it's a brisk winter night. And you're not exactly out here prepared for the elements. So I need a survival check.
Fun. Nine. I have yet to roll above a 10 today.
You are quite frozen. Not to the point where you're getting hypothermia and running the risk of dying, but you are definitely frozen. Give me a perception check while you're at it.
Fucking finally, 21.
Yeah.
Thank God.
You, sir, hear the sounds of carnival music off in the distance and see lights galore going on.
Hey. I kind of pat myself down. Am I still dressed? Am I still in my clothes? Do I have my stuff? Anything? Am I in my
Hold on.
skivvies?
We got raided! Yay! Wow, that
Raiders!
did two different things. Wow, what the hell was that? Thank you for the raid,
Nice.
everybody, but that alert was just weird. But thank you for the raid. That's so awesome! Hey, this is our first night streaming. Yay. Okay. So, back to the story. With that being said, you do what again? Because like the raiders kind of made a lot of noise there for a second.
I had pointed out that my character's gonna pat himself down because you said I woke up in the woods. Am
Yep,
I
you woke up in the woods.
dressed or am I in my skivvies?
You are fully dressed. You have like you pat yourself down. You have all your items, your weapons, your gear. Like you even have all your trail rations. Like, and the salty bar wench that was upset at you didn't like steal anything from you, so you're good. You just woke up in the forest for some reason. You were in bed, now in a forest, and you're like, well, what the fuck happened?
Well, there goes my whole plan. I was gonna charm person a merchant traveling from Waterdeep to Daggerford and just hitchhike in his wagon. That's what I was gonna do. But if I'm already at the carnival, man, I might as well just
You are
check
at the
in.
carnival. Let me get a perception check from you, please, sir.
Even after the 21 I just rolled.
Well, no, that's fine. I forgot you rolled the 21. I forgot you already rolled your perception. Thank you. I appreciate you. Perfect. Let's get you. So when you come to the carnival here, okay, you notice that there is lots of attractions going on. Can somebody please stop moving the map? Please stop scrolling on the map. Thank you. Like, I need to fix that. I need to stop that from happening. Hold on.
It was from me.
Yeah, because I'm zoomed super far in right now.
Okay. Yeah.
I had to.
We'll do the zoom lock.
Yeah. Zoom
No,
out.
I'm zoomed way out so I can see the whole map. So
Yep. Okay. No, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. You guys are good. Thank you. Okay. So no tokens are on the map yet, but you guys are seeing this map?
Yeah.
Yep.
Oh.
Yep.
Oh well. That's fine. That's fine. Anyway, so let's get some theater fun stuff going. Where did it go? Oh my word. This is player. Where did my journal go, Blackbeard?
Which journal?
Like I had a whole journal over here. Like it's just gone now. That's not good. Like I had loaded. No, I didn't. I guess. Oh well. Anyway. Sorry about this, everybody. We're having fun trying to figure this out. I got this, though. Don't leave the horse. Yeah, don't leave the horse. That's not. Don't do that. Okay, here we go.
I was wondering if he should carry it.
No, I'm just gonna like drag it by the reins.
He has like 6 levels of exhaustion by the time he gets there.
I was looking at these horses by the water trough, and I'm like, Philip could be right there.
You gotta
Okay.
just plop my dead horse down right here.
You're good grief. Please don't. What is wrong with you people?
Dude, I'm thinking
Dead
a
horse right there.
That's rations, my guy.
I don't think you're gonna want to eat that horse. I'm just saying, okay? Like for
Hey,
real.
if you
No, if I throw it at
if you
someone in
dry it out,
combat.
it should be fine.
If you're hungry enough, you'll eat it.
Okay, so
Exactly. Exactly.
avert your eyes to the screen. Let me see. Can I need to. Oh, perfect. Why are you not letting me show it to players? It's not letting me show it to players. What the?
We're not special.
I know you're not. What the? Cool. This is Foundry's like all of a sudden being a problem.
Yeah, no, it's got me so zoomed in on the stupid map, like I can't zoom out or move it. It's driving me insane. Like I don't like it being so freaking zoomed in like that.
I don't know what to tell you. Let's see. Is this one gonna work? We'll just. Here we go. Thank you. Come on. Oh my word, why can't I could share the letter with you guys just fine, but it's not letting me share this other thing with you.
It's a journal?
No, yeah, it's in the items page for theater and mind stuff, man. And it's like not letting me Here we go. I got it. Here we go. Yay. Can you see that now?
Yes, we can.
Yes, we can.
Fuck's sakes. Foundry's being a turd. I'm sorry, everybody. Thank you for everybody's patience. So what you see, Jamani, when you start working your way towards this carnival, is you see this gentleman out front here with this undead, ghastly looking figure.
That looks like my sister-in-law.
That just absolutely he looks horrid. The guy next to him, but the guy in the top hat, he's warm, he's bubbly. He's like, come, please join us at the carnival. We have so many attractions just waiting for somebody just like you, sir. And he points right at you, Jumani. Do brave, come enjoy my carnival of many wonders and attractions. It's so good. What the? There we go. What do, Jamani? Do you join?
I mean, outside of my summoning of this dream I've had, 2 separate dreams. Or no, the letter and the dream. Sorry. I mean, this might as well be any good chance to continue doing what I was doing. Well, in Waterdeep. So I was already planning on joining the events of the carnival, but I'm more curious about this gentleman. So I approach with a friendly face and smile, and ask him what his name was.
Oh, my name. I'm just the humble ringmaster Erasmus Candlewick at your service. Please do enjoy my wonderful attractions in carnival.
I agree. I step into the carnival and ask him to show me around. What kind of attractions you got?
Oh well, we have my good buddy Pollux, the Deadeye over there, dead center of the map. It looks like he's got a a carnival patron pinned to his wheel right now, and he's throwing knives at her. That's fun. We have we have our fortune teller Gregor, the all-knowing. He's in one of the back tents, and then we have the big red tent in the middle. Is that's where we'll have all our attractions. You'll have to come see me tame a wild black dragon beast that they say is untamable. I will be taming it tonight. I assure you. What do you do?
Interesting. Well,
Well, we're.
oh, go ahead.
I was just gonna let you decide what you wanted to do while I move it to somebody else. If that is that what you need? You need some time
No.
to process.
I mean, my character is just gonna take his directions into consideration and just kind of like make a large loop around, just kind of people watching, looking for people who are, would make easy targets.
Easy targets.
Yeah,
Okay.
but also like taking in the surroundings,
So you
trying
just
to get
go.
a lay of the land.
You just go walking around and kind of just trying to get a feel for things and seeing what you see.
Yeah.
Okay. Perfect. Perfect. Let's move on to the next person. Let's see what Landon wants to do. Landon, you finally make your way to Daggerford, like I told you, and you like it doesn't take long before you start seeing the lights and dancing across the horizon. And that is your dead giveaway that you're like, I'm certain that I'm headed in the right direction because all that light flickering over there has got to be where I need to be. And so you head that way. And when you get there, you see that very same similar image that I shared with you guys of the carnival guy. And he's being all welcoming and bubbly just like before. And please come. You're a new face. I haven't seen you before. Pointing right at you. Why don't you come brave the dark carnival that only comes around once a year?
And is his skeletal friend still sitting next to him?
You see his skeletal friend has since ran off, but you see that he's not far off. You see that he looks like he's tending to some other skeletons. That looks like he like pointing at it, and like you can't understand anything that it's trying to say because it's no words are coming out. But it's as if this muted skeleton is trying to give other skeletons directions of things to go do, and then you see these other skeletons go off and start heaving and hoeing and lifting things and piecing putting other tents up and tearing tents down and moving attractions and stuff like that. It's as if these skeletons are like the carnies, like almost deckhands, if you will.
Yeah. I'll take a quick moment to kind of clock the surrounding area. As soon as I entered the carnival, I was always kind of clocking the entrances and exits of the place, clocking, the undead carnies hereabout, and my hand just kind of like rests on my hilt of my sword underneath my coat a little bit, not showing it, just making sure it's still there, kind of thing. And I'll approach this gentleman that had talked to me, and I'll ask him, you know anybody named Gregor?
Yes, I actually do. The astounding Gregor, the all-knowing, our resident fortune teller. Um, Very nice lad. A little bit different. But he'll be back there in that back tent. Why do you ask for our Gregor?
Uh, Business.
Business. Oh, that does sound interesting. Gregor don't usually do any business of dealings with people of your sort that I can recall, but I could be
What's that
mistaken.
supposed to mean?
Oh, nothing. Don't trouble your little head about it. Just go on in and enjoy yourself and see some of the attractions while you hunt for Gregor's tent. Do be bold enough to maybe have a couple of daggers thrown at you by Pollux. It's quite a wild ride, if you ask me.
I'm sure it is. And I will start heading towards the direction of which he had said that Gregor's tent would be.
Give me a perception check.
Okay. Perception. Come on. 7.
You catch the glimpse of what you think to be a gorgeous elven lady that comes walking up, but then you turn back to do this double take as if you're like, wow, she was beautiful. You do turn around and do this double take and she's gone.
Hmm.
Are you making your way back to Sage? Or back to Gregor? Sage is up next, that's why.
Yeah,
You're up next.
that's where I'm headed to Gregor.
Okay. Sage, you get to the carnival, and just like before, you hear the music, you hear the merrymaking, the laughter, you hear screams even, but they're not like horrid screams, they're not terrifying screams. You see that same gentleman with the top hat. You see his skeleton is back at his side, just waiting patiently for an order. He sees you. He sees other patients. You hear him hollering at other patients. Hell, you even heard him just hollering at Landon and talking to him and getting him invited into the carnival. And he sees you. Welcome, miss. Welcome. You look like the sort that would make a very pretty lady on a tightrope. You ever interested in joining a carnival?
Uh, no, no, thank you.
Are you
I'm
certain?
I am certain.
Okay.
um,
Well, come join our festivities. Here in just a few moments, you'll get to see that opportunity you're missing. The going all high up on the tightrope. Those people, those tightrope performers, man, they're a whole breed of special people, and we're about to put on a show here in a few minutes. If you want to catch it.
uh, that sounds interesting. Uh, I will try to make it. I'm looking for a Gregor.
You're looking for Gregor. Oh, what the fuck is with this guy tonight? Like, you're like the third, or I think the third person that's asked for my friend Gregor. Uh,
Oh,
he must be pretty popular tonight. He back tent, back behind the big red tent, the yellow top tent behind the big red tent. That's Gregor's.
the yellow tent. Okay.
Directly behind.
All right. Thank you.
Hey, you see him just
And
shaking his head.
I'm just gonna make my way back toward the tent, thinking about these other two people that have already been here asking about Gregor, wondering what's going on or why there's more, and wondering if there's going to be any more people that show up. It's got me curious now.
I'm sure it does. It had me curious too. I realized that Jamani's character token is not the right one, so I'm fixing it right quick. There we go.
Okay, just for so where you're putting the tokens, that's the front of the carnival, right?
Yes,
Okay.
that is the front of the carnival.
So the yellow tent would be this one back here?
Uh,
No, that's a cart. Or this.
yeah, that it. Well, no, those are. It's actually a Bardo. It's a live-in wagon, and you were right the first time. It's.
Oh, this one.
I called it the wrong thing.
Okay.
My apologies. It's a Vardo. My apologies. So, you're headed for Gregor, yes?
Yes.
Okay, perfect. So we did that. Let's do Keo. Keo, you end up arriving, and give me a perception check. Keo?
Yeah, I'm working on it.
Okay. Okay. You don't really see much. You see some other patrons start walking in and whatnot as you come around this wall, and you kind of see several people, getting their way into the carnival. You see the gentleman at the beginning that I was talking about. That was at the front of the gates. Announcing himself, that he was the hosting the carnival and stuff like that. You heard him just end talking with this gal that you've never seen before. Like, you laid eyes on her because you were within eye shot, and like she's a very beautiful elf. Like, even like your thought process being that you're half elf, you're like, she looks like somebody from the High Council of elves. But yet you see that she's in this padded armor and wielding multiple swords and daggers and looking kind of somewhat shifty, but yet she's absolutely stunning. And then you see a couple other people. You see this. You also see this cart being wheeled through the gates. This roaring black dragon is locked in a cage. You see that manacles shackled around its neck and its paws, or its claws. And you see that it's being wheeled up towards the big tent as you come around the corner. The ringmaster catches your attention. Oh, welcome, sir. Welcome. You don't look like the typical type to visit my lovely carnival, but you're welcome nonetheless. I encourage you. Come in, please. We have quite the show we're getting ready to put on. We are getting ready. You just saw the black dragon. I'm gonna be taming that here in the center of the ring in just an hour's time. Please come join us. Okay, stop scrolling with the map, guys. What do you want to do?
He's like, of course. Is there a safe place to park my raggedy, my cart and my horse?
Yes. You can just tie it right there to the banister, and and you see him kind of like do this weird motion with his hands, and you see like kind of like the some like magic kind of flicker from his fingertips, and it goes into the skeleton, and the skeleton instantly understands and sets off to and you see him like sprint off to this other area of the carnival and come back with two other skeletons, and one of them is carrying a pail of water that it sets down in front of your horse, and then my hands here. Don't be alarmed at their ghastly appearance. They won't harm a soul, I assure you. But they will watch that noble steed of yours for you. And then you can come in and enjoy the carnival to your liking.
Amazing. Thank you so much. What is your name, sir?
Oh, my name is Erasmus Candlewick. I am the ringmaster of this wonderful carnival.
Pleasure to meet you indeed.
Well, thank you. My pleasure. It's my pleasure indeed to meet you. Now, please, get your butt in there and enjoy this wonderful merrymaking you hear. I insist.
I'll go in and start. I can't actually move my character on the map, so.
Oh, weird. Let me fix that for you. And I will fix the viewing and the map on our break. So please, until then, please refrain from scrolling as much as possible for the sake of stream.
I just had to move it so I could have it on my stream better.
Yep, no, you're good. So you are now in there. Where are you headed? Like, you see other people, Landon and Sage, you guys also saw the black dragon cage being wheeled in. Sage, you're so close to where it got wheeled in that you could literally feel the heat of this dragon's breath.
Okay.
What do you want to do? Like, what? Well, with that information, think on it. I forgot I was skipping over Keo. My apologies. Keo, sorry. Finish your turn.
He's gonna just start to look around and investigate for Gregor's tent. He doesn't want to ask for directions, but if he has to, eventually he will. But for now, he's just gonna try to look for it himself.
So you're just gonna peruse the carnival looking for this Gregor?
Yeah.
You have no idea how he looks or any of that. Okay. Give me a survival check with disadvantage, please.
All right. Oh, disadvantage, you say?
Yes, sir. Disadvantage. You should be able to select that inside Foundry or inside. There we go. Perfecto. Oh, double sevens. Look at you, Mr. Smarty Pants. Okay, so we got a 9, and that's great and all, but it's not sufficient enough to find where you're going. You end up, I'm going to put you somewhere. You end up over here at this here tent, and that tent, you see that it there's got some music playing in the tent. And it's just overall like a tent of like different kind of wares and stuff like that, different items for sale. It's got some weird curios that like you've never seen before. It's got some mummified fingers and such, and just some weird like you're like some pretty ghastly looking stuff. And the lady that she approaches you, she's like, "Oh, Sonny, what can I do you for? Like, you look like you might be a lad that could use this here necklace." And she points you to this necklace, and it's this regal necklace that has like this cross with like a emerald pendant or emerald stone in the center of it. And she's like, "This necklace looks like it would very well fit around your neck." And she goes to try and just slip it onto your neck. What do you do?
I won't try to hurt her, but I'll just, like hold up my hand and like push her palm away and be like, "No, no, I don't trust things that I don't know what they do. Thank you though. I'm actually looking for someone that works here. Gregor?
Oh, Gregor, yes, he's just, and she points across the way behind the big red tent. Oh, our lovely Gregor. I love that man. I love getting my readings done almost daily. Like, oh my God, he's such an awesome. And she just goes on and on and on. Like she goes on this like little side tangent where she looks like she just wants to talk to you. I need a Christmas save.
That's gonna go great. Save. Um, okay. Oh, it's down here. I clicked the wrong one. Nope.
You are fascinated by her conversation. You allow her to put the necklace on you and forget all about Gregor and are now like just enamored at what's going on, and your ass is headed for the Big Ten.
Okay.
Next up is Gorak. Save the meat shield. Save the meat shield for last. Okay, so we have everybody, but yep, okay. Germani's there. We have 4. We need one more person. Gorak. Give me a perception check, please, Gorak. Nice. Nice perception check. So, what that perception check gets you is you pretty much see almost a lot of things that I've been describing going down. Like you come up like you're like almost literally like I'd say probably a good 20 feet behind the dragon being pulled into the carnival. Um and so like you're seeing that happening, and then you hear the little bit of conversation from the ringmaster, and then he sees you, and like you see that like his eyes go wide, and he goes, "Whoa, big man, welcome. I don't think I've and he kind of leans into you, goes, "I don't mean to be crass here, but what species are you? Like I don't think I've ever seen somebody so blue." I think we're muted. Gorak.
I'll just tell him I'm a Goliath.
So you just a Goliath, you say? I don't think I've ever had the privilege of encountering any of those. Well, my friend, please, cause no trouble, because your size will be quite a force to be reckoned with, I'm certain. So please, enjoy yourself. Might I request that you leave your weapons at the gate? You might alarm some people with your size and them big old axes. And you kind of see it make this weird face of like alarm.
My weapons are part of my religion.
Oh my god, this fucking old stick. Come up with better fucking content. Jesus. Like, actually make an effort. Give me a charisma save, you jerk. You feel like all of a sudden, like you even actually like almost go to like set your weapons down. I like leaned up against this railing, and then you catch yourself at the last minute going, "What the fuck am I doing?" And you put it back on, and you kind of stroll in, but like as you're strolling in, you kind of turn around to look back, and you kind of see this this top hat guy like staring back at you, just watching as you walk into the carnival. And like at the very last second, you see like kind of like his glasses kind of just glint in the firelight just a little bit, and then he kind of just turns around and goes back to his business. But you kind of get the impression that you're now being watched very intently. What do you do now that you've finally made it to the carnival?
I'm gonna follow everyone to the tent.
You don't
You
know
said
everyone.
You said I saw everything that went down, though, right?
Yes, but you don't know who these people are. That like they're just other patrons that are showing up to the carnival.
Oh crap! I guess I follow the crowd.
Like that, like there's a big crowd of people and what have you that are there, and then so let me put some people on the map for you guys. Pollux is here. We'll just put Erasmus here. And you guys don't know where everybody else is, but there's like people all galore, like roaming, like it's a carnival, like it's busy. Like you guys aren't the only people here. I just didn't want to clutter my map and bog down my system with a bunch of flipping tokens. You know? So and
Fair.
there's also a female clown sitting on top of this box right here, trying to get people to enter into the big tent, into the big top.
I'm just gonna start checking tents, looking for Gregor.
Give me a second. Now, can you guys try and zoom in and out for me? Okay, you guys are still fucking with it. Give me a second.
It should have us do it one at a time so that way you can see which person is the one
It's me
doing
because
it.
I'm the co-DM.
Yep, it is him because he's the co-DM. Well, honey, you try and zoom then.
I'm zooming.
Okay, that's not working for you. Good. Good. Okay. Anyway, so I will control map here best I can. We'll have to time that better, Blackbeard. Anyway, so Gorak, you're just making your way to go looking for people, correct?
Yeah.
Okay. So go ahead and move yourself to a random tent within like 60 feet.
Oh, look at that! I can move. Oh, that one's 60. I guess I'll go to this one.
Okay. You get to here, And this here is like there's not really an attraction going on here. It's more of like a tent for a food vendor. Like you see different types of meat. You see some you see like this weird scaly looking meat that's currently being cooked on the grill right now. And it smells absolutely divine. You also see that there is like it's also some ale. Like you see you kind of poke your head around the back of the tent here and you see barrels of ale back behind the tent. So you know that you could get a drink here if you wish. What are you doing with that information?
I'm getting a drink.
Please, sir, don't drink us dry. I see that you are quite a big man. Can I interest you in some lizard meat? It's quite tasty. It's quite delicate too, and juicy. And she kind of puts a plate up to your nose, and it absolutely smells delicious. What are you doing?
Shouldn't take food from strangers, but it smells good. I guess I'll try it.
Are you also drying some booze?
Yes!
Okay, we'll get back to you. Landon, you're up next. What are you doing, buddy?
I was just going, still looking for that tent in the back with Gregor.
You're still looking for the tent in the back with Gregor?
Yeah, as I'm making my way, keep an eye out, keep vigilance.
You asked for directions, though, right?
The first guy.
You were one of them.
Yeah, the guy in the top hat had told me it was the tent in the back.
Okay, go ahead and move your token. Make your way to where you want to go.
Let's see.
See if you can move
Yeah.
tokens. Okay.
Okay.
As you get to about right there, you see. I need a reflex save, actually, please.
Okay. Dexterity. 19.
You barely dodge out of time as you see this blade get thrown at this dartboard so hard that it rips through the side of it and goes barreling past you right in front of your face as you were getting ready to walk behind this thing. And then you see this like wicked smile of a figure kind of just lean out over there. Sorry, my bad. That was not supposed to. My apologies. And then you see like one skeleton scurry off for the dagger, another two skeletons scurry over to let the woman off the board and like start removing the board, and you see another two skeletons kind of scurry over with a new fresh board and kind of boop and kind of put it in place and take off the old one. What do you do?
I'll kind of give him a look at the one that had thrown the dagger. But I won't say anything, and I'll just kind of continue walking.
Okay. Continue on your journey, sir.
All right, I did move 60. I don't know how far we were able to move.
That's fine. We got another scroller. Somebody else just did it.
It was me.
Oh, it was you? Okay. No, yeah, you're fine. We'll move on to the next person. So that way we give everybody a chance for turns. Jamani, you just saw this happen. Like you saw this other person that you've never seen before, never met. But he looks like he might be a potential mark. But you see that he almost took a knife to the melon. From this guy that's throwing knives at this girl on this dartboard. What do you want to do? Unmute yourself and tell me what you want to do.
No, I was thinking.
Oh, okay.
Well, I guess I'm gonna follow him. I mean, the thing about a mark like that is if he's almost taking knives to the head, it's a quick return investment. That's what that is. Yeah, sure, why not?
What are you doing? Like, you following him? Is that what you're doing?
Yeah. Gotta try to kind of blend into the crowd a little. You know, not make
Okay.
myself super obvious, but I'm gonna keep my eye
Okay.
on him.
Give me a stealth check. And Landon, give me a perception check with disadvantage.
Oh no. My dice hate me so much today.
Well, that's not gonna cut it.
Oh, thank God, dude. Cool.
Okay. So you're saved because like Landon is still like he's still fucking reeling from almost getting pierced in the temple with this guy's dagger that like yeah. So like he's still a little upset about that and still like a little trying to process that mentally. And so you're saved there. So you're just gonna follow him to the tent. Is your thing? Is that what you're doing? Okay. So we're gonna hold action for you until we roll back around Landon's turn again. Unless you want to do anything else in the meantime, as you're trying to watch him.
No, I mean, while I was like kind of people watching, I was kind of curious if the knife thrower was using magic daggers to kind of cheat the system, but that's fine.
Give me a knowledge arcana.
There should be one on the ground near me.
22.
There was a skeleton that came by and picked that one up already.
Skeleton came by,
Oh,
picked it up.
Okay.
A 22.
The dagger that went through the dartboard was magical.
Well, interesting. So at least I know it's magical. I don't know what the magical property is. It could just be a sharpness enchantment or whatever. But I see you. I see you, dagger thrower. I see your game.
You
But-
get the impression that with a 22, you would know a little bit more, having like seen it go flying across the stage and through this dartboard. You would know that this like it's a magical dagger of accuracy and wounding.
Noted. Good for throwing at dartboards and avoiding actually hitting people.
Yeah.
Fair enough.
Okay, we're gonna move on to Keo while you're doing the thing, stalking Landon. Keo, you are over here at the other tent where you were just at. What do you want to do from here, man? Like you felt compelled to go to the big top. Like, is there anything else you think you want to do or try to do before you go heading towards that big top?
No, he's enamored by this lady at the moment, so he's just like,
Hey, start working your way towards the big top, sir.
yeah. See if I can actually move his character. There it goes.
As you get to about right here where you just landed, you see this ghastly, not necessarily like ghastly, but her makeup, like she looks like a clown from a dark carnival. Like she looks pretty wicked. But yet she's also very bubbly and very laughing and very cheerful and just having a good time. Like her whole stick is like she's supposed to come across and look a little creepy, but she's not really that person. That's the impression that you get. And you see her, and she's got this high pitched voice. Hey, what are you doing? Please come in, please. We're getting ready well, first we're gonna. Then she kind of pauses and does this like little thought process. She kind of just look up at the sky, kind of half cocked with her head. She's like, I think we're doing the And she pauses. I think we're doing the tightrope first. Like, but don't quote me. But please come in, please. It's gonna be a blast. We're gonna have a tightrope. We're gonna have a dragon tamed. Imagine that.
Yeah, he just he instinctively reaches in his pocket to pull out a coin and ask how much it's to get inside the big top. But if she doesn't stop him when he goes to walk in, he's not gonna pay. He's just gonna walk in.
For you, darling, it is absolutely free to come join the show under the big top.
So
And
yeah,
she's just so happy and so bubbly that you're walking into the big top. When you get into this big top, let me see here. When you get into this big top, you are like absolutely just taken back by the scene of it. You see in the center, it's everything that you would think of a carnival, that a carnival would be. It's you see the center ring is just there for, for tightrope performers overhead. You see trapeze artists kind of practicing, and you see other people filing into the big top. And you see that everybody under the big top is absolutely just smiling, beaming ear to ear. Like they're excited and so happy to be there that it makes you excited and happy to be there, and you find yourself smiling from ear to ear uncontrollably. And then you find a seat and start getting ready for the big top.
all right.
Gorak, you are just absolutely just having the time of your life with this lizard meat and his drink. Like, you are feeling good. You are feeling happy. Give me a charisma save.
Uh-oh.
You are nice and inebriated, and all of a sudden you hear all the laughter and the cheering and the noise coming from the big top, and you feel yourself being pulled towards it. You're muted, I think.
Oh, am I?
Yeah, if you were talking, we didn't hear you at all.
Oh, I just moved to the big top. You said I was going toward the big top. I was like, okay.
Yep. And you as well, sir. You go in there and you find that everybody is like absolutely just happy and just go lucky, and everybody's getting ready for the show. You hear people talking and whatnot. And then you find a seat, and you find a seat next to this colorfully dressed half elf. He's dressed in red and like a red robe almost with like this gold sash wrapped around him, and he is just beaming ear to ear, happy and excited as all get out to be sitting here ready for this Carney show. Do you say anything to him as you sit down?
I just say hello there.
Keo, how do you respond?
Oh, hello. Are you here for the lovely show as well?
I suppose I was looking for Gregor, but I want to see this first.
Everything here is so beautiful.
Okay. As you guys conversate and get sat down and get ready for the show, we're going to move to Sage. Sage, you from a distance, even with your passive perception, saw what happened with the knife throwing incident. You saw this weird, nicely dressed gentleman in very bright, vibrant purple like attire stand up after the incident, and then kind of just meld into the crowd. Like, he was like, it looked like he might have been going for a concession, and whatnot. but that's realistically all you saw because your passive perception was higher than his stealth, so that's why I'm giving it to you. And so what do you want to do with all that? You saw the knife, you saw this big giant of a man with these, or not necessarily a man, but he doesn't look like a man, but he's blue, with these giant axes, stuffing his face over at one of the concession stands, all of a sudden just stop and storm off towards the big top. And he stormed off towards the big top. Because he's big. Like, you could almost hear his feet over the crowd, like he was headed for the big top. And then you saw, you know, the gentleman that you saw entering into the carnival right before you got there. You see him working his way towards the big top as well. Kind of looks like he might be working his way towards the big top, but you're not entirely certain. What do you want to do?
I'm gonna continue making my way back toward Gregor's tent.
Okay, move
Just-
yourself 60 feet.
Thinking to myself, this place is crazy. It's nuts.
Snuck in foots.
Nope, that's as far as you can get. As you kind of pass by Landon's character and whatnot, you kind of like all of a sudden a couple of other sorry, excuse me, patrons of the carnival, kind of a little drunk and inebriated, kind of stumble into you, Sage, as you're trying to make your way towards the Gregor's tent, and they actually bump you and knock you right into Landon, and the both of you kind of almost like fall over a little bit. Landon does fall over, but you kind of like save yourself from falling over, and then kind of reach down and like try and help him up a little bit. What do you do? What do you guys do? How do you guys interact with that? Like after accidentally being bumped into by other people and shoved into him, what do you guys do?
I'm gonna turn around to those people and tell them, watch where you're going. And I'm gonna turn to the man that I just bumped into and knocked over and reach down and offer to help him up and apologize for knocking him over.
I will take her hand and stand up and it's quite all right.
When you guys make physical connection, you guys get this shared vision of Isabella Sanctus. And it's just brief, it's really fast, it's really quick. And she's kneeling in front of the Fey Council. You don't hear what she's saying, but it's over and gone in the flash, in the snap of a finger.
Did you see that?
Yeah.
You
That
are
was
you are Fey, right? You're an elf.
yeah. Yes.
Does that mean anything to you?
No. It was so quick.
I've seen it before. In a dream. That's why I'm here. Oh, partially.
Oh, yes. I was trying to remember where I seen her from. Yeah, I had
You too.
I seen her. Yeah, I had a dream the other night.
A letter.
That's why I'm here.
Did you get a letter?
I did.
Someone
So
has,
we're
someone has gathered us here for something.
yeah, I'd like to know what for. This is getting strange. I wonder who else
You supposed
has
to meet
gotten this.
this Gregor as well?
Yeah, I was told his tent is in the back that way, and I point toward the direction. Um,
I as well.
yep. Oh, by the way, my name is Sage.
Extend his hand. My name's London. Landon, sorry.
I take his hand and shake it. Say, nice to meet you.
To meet you. Where are you from?
I'm from, well, I kind of travel everywhere.
Wanderer.
Yeah.
I'm from Bolo's Gate.
Oh. I've visited there a couple times. I don't really like big places. I like the woods.
Yeah. Well, keeps me busy.
Yeah. Well, shall we make our way toward the tent and figure out
We
what all
shall.
this is about?
Indeed. Faster we find out, the better, I say.
Okay,
Yes.
you guys can move your guys' characters 60 feet because I need to move this along. Landon, or not Landon, but Jamani, you go follow them. Give me another stealth check, please, sir, because now you're trying to weave in and out of the crowd members.
Whoa.
13.
60.
Okay, let's stop dancing around the map. Let's go ahead and move your character up behind them. Move him to right here. There you go. You guys see the tent come into view, and well, the Vardo come into view, and it's what you would expect from a Vardo of in a carnival. It's very colorful, very vibrant, and very decorative. You see that there's a like some candlelight flickering within through the windows of the Vardo, and you also see that there's a tall wooden sign that's standing outside in front of the Vardo that sits about right here that says the astounding Gregor, the all-knowing fortune teller.
Oh, well,
What do you guys do?
it looks like we're here.
So you guys
Indeed.
gonna go in and meet with him?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna walk up and softly knock on whatever surface, door, uh, I don't know if there's a door or if there's just like a curtain for a door.
As you guys get up to the door of this Vardo, you hear unsettling whispering coming from the windows. You hear the crackle of a warm fire. And you guys get this unsettling feeling while here that you were seen before you even got here. And before your hand even reaches out to touch the door, to knock, the door goes flying open, and you see the man that you came here to see standing before you. Let me see if I can't show him to you. There he goes. Here you go.
Mm-hmm.
That is Gregor, the all-knowing.
Very Johnny Depp looking with the hair. Okay.
Very, very, very handsome. Anyway, he has this swagger about him and this charm about him, and he's very welcoming and very warm at the same time. And well, I was expecting more of you.
How many?
So there are
Well,
more of us.
and he points right at you guys. You're Landon, and you're Sage. Is that correct?
Yes.
Good. Well, I was expecting, let's see. I was expecting a man that hides his true form, that wears deep royal purple colors.
Oh, yeah, him. Oh, I'm sorry.
I was
We
I was also expecting a giant of a man that
we definitely
was
saw him.
was as blue as the sky, the morning sky.
Yep.
And
He went to the big tent. I seen that guy.
and then we were also looking for a beautiful tiefling madame that it was very important that she be here. Like, have you seen her by chance?
I hadn't seen nothing like that.
No.
Well, that's troubling indeed. I hope she didn't come into any trouble along her travels. Well, and you kind of see that he looks directly between your guys' shoulders. And Jamani, he looks dead at you. Jamani, quit lurking over there in the shadows and come, my boy. We need to discuss things, you and I.
Well, me
Uh,
being curious, I'm gonna turn around and look.
Yeah, so will I.
so you kind of look into the shadows and you see these glowing green eyes of like almost like snake eyes as I kind of step out. And I got this smile on my face that's very sharp. Not like sharp teeth, but like it's very edged, if that makes any sense.
Mm-hmm.
As I guess, it was worth a shot. I'm assuming you're Gregor.
I am. Now come. Come to my humble Vardo. At least the three of you are here to hear this. And he kind of lowers his voice at this. I'm kind of only halfway suspecting that you're the other people that were supposed to be here. And you see that he suddenly changes his tone. Like with that. Like he was going to say something before, but he changed his sentence to I suppose that they are probably in the big top. It's kind of hard to resist the allure of the big top around this time of the evening, most evenings. So I commend at least the three of you for making your way to my tent like the letter that I had sent told you. Now, before we begin, I have to ask. Was my little friend, was he agreeable? Was he nice? Is he okay?
From what I
He's
remember,
he seemed a bit skittish. As soon as he was done, he kind of scurried off.
To me, he just seemed like a man of business. Handed me
Mm-hmm.
my letter and then bolted.
Yep. Pretty much.
y'all two
But he
didn't
was
pass out.
nice. Pass out? No.
He gave me the letter and I passed out. Woke up like 2 hours later on the floor.
Huh. That is
Well,
strange.
and as you guys all three step in, you see that you guys look behind you as you kind of start piling into this Vardo, and it like As you look behind you, the carnival lights they start to like bend in strange ways and almost kind of just like start to disappear a little bit, but then like you kind of like see almost that like right as Jamani you walk in, like everybody the other two are already in, but you take one final look back and you see that like the shapes of some of the the carnies, they start to like almost warp weirdly, and then you come in and the door to the Vardo slams shut on its own. Now
Fancy.
you find Gregor waiting for you in his seat behind his crystal ball. Brass charms hang from the awning of the inside the wagon. They clink together, making these weird echo sounds. Gregor himself, the way he looks, he's tall, very thin, and he's wrapped in layers of velvets of bright colors and different silks, but they seem to be faded by the years of wear. And you see that rings kind of crowd his fingers. A lot of them, like anybody that has innate magical abilities, can tell that some of these rings, they hold a little bit of magical aura to them. And then as you guys sit down, he sits there and he folds his hands. Ah, you came as I requested. I do appreciate those that follow those requests. I have much to tell. And then you see that he motions to this table, and you see that there's a deck of cards sitting there. Give me either a knowledge, or give me a wisdom check or a religion check, whichever's better for you.
Who?
All
Both
three of
of
you
us?
in the Bardo, yes.
Oh, okay.
21.
You said a wisdom or religion?
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
It's about the same. 10. That was a charisma check. Hold on. 8.
Yeah, don't do that.
My bad. Wrong stat.
Charisma's unaccepted here, sir. The
Mm.
fuck over.
8 or 9, depending on whichever you want to choose.
Charisma or wisdom?
No, it's a wisdom. I rolled charisma on accident.
Oh, okay. I'll do wisdom, whatever. Oh,
Okay.
23.
You guys see that this deck of cards is a Taroka deck. You guys would know that these decks are used for divination of possible outcomes of the future. And then he motions for you guys to sit. And before you guys even like sit down, he starts speaking. No coin is necessary for this reading. This reading I do because fate demands it. And it also, this reading has already been paid for. So no need for payment.
By who?
Fate's a fickle lady.
Yeah, how can it be paid for when up until a couple days ago we didn't even know this was here?
Well, let's just say that I was requested, and I unfortunately am not necessarily at the liberty to discuss my other clients. You must understand. All I can tell you is I was given payment, asked to send that letter, and to bring you here to discern your fates. I am just a humble fortune teller struggling to get by, and a job came by, and I saw no necessarily nefarious means behind it, so I accepted the job. Will you please let me complete this so I can get the other part of my payment and feed my family?
Go ahead.
He turns to you other two.
Yes, proceed.
I've got no questions or concerns.
Thank you. Thank you. I do appreciate each and every one of you. Now, please sit. Any motions? For you to sit.
Take a seat.
Okay.
I'll take a seat. I want to sit kind of like pseudo across from Landon, just because he was originally my mark to begin with, but I kind of just want to keep my eyes on him.
Okay.
I'll pull up a seat next to Landon and sit.
Let me see. Actually, guys, this is where I'm actually gonna have us take a break because I really need to use the bathroom, and we've been at this for 2 hours, so it's a good spot for a break. And when we come back, which is probably within 10 minutes, so take a break if you need it. I'll probably be back within 5, but when we come back, we are going to switch gears and we're going to switch to a scene in the big top.
Uh-oh.
Yay! So let's take a quick break. I'm going to put us in the full be right back page. And we'll be back here shortly. Thank you everybody for your patience, and we'll be right back. Told you it could be a lot less than 10 minutes, and I was right. Yay, us. So, now we find, well, we're not here. We're gonna be here. Sorry, I was setting something up which not supposed to be here. My apologies. You weren't supposed to see that yet. I was setting something up on break. Haha. I meant to hit view scene, not activate scene. My apologies. Scratch that from thy memory.
Were you able to fix the scrolling for me?
I don't think so. No,
Okay.
I tried. Like, I'm gonna have to look into that. So, we'll just have to contend with it, I guess, for now. Unfortunately, it sucks. Anyway, moving forward, let's actually do this. Let's do this. So we're gonna do something a little bit different.
I got a weird notification that says I didn't have permissions to update the scene. I'm like, I didn't try to, but okay.
Yeah.
But why didn't I see your
Okay.
aura whenever I kicked it in?
There we go. So this is just for theater mind stuff. So this is the for the carnival and for the big top people.
Can we zoom in?
Sure. Yeah, I'm zooming in. Need to zoom in more than that. Good lord. There we go. Perfect.
It's funny when
so what you
do it, it does nothing on my end.
Oh, that's so fucking annoying.
Oh, well,
Okay.
maybe. I was looking at through my stream. It may be delayed.
Yeah. Anyway, so Gorak and Keo, you guys are in the big top, and you guys are getting ready for the show, and you guys see that this cart is being wheeled out that has this giant, like, well, not necessarily giant, but to you, Keo, it looks a little gigantic. And you hear the music is starting to play. You know, the carnival music is starting to kick up a little bit louder, and then you see the same guy that came out to the he was at the front gate that made the introductions. You see him. He's coming out to the center of the ring, and you see that he's carrying this whip, and you see him just take the whip off and just crack. It cracks the ground and kicks up a little bit of dust in the tent and whatnot. And then he does it again and a couple more times, and then it seems like he's kind of like testing the whip almost. And then the cart gets brought out with the caged dragon, and you see that these undead skeletons, like, they're wheeling the cart in, and they release the beast, and it goes into the ring, and immediately the ringmaster, he sets to his work, and you hear everybody just cheer and just roaring at this, and like, I need an insight check from both of you.
Which two?
Oh, you almost had a nat 20 on that. Oh. And a nat 20.
You were saying?
You were saying? So what you guys get from that roll is you guys discover that this dragon, well, at least you, Gorak, you discover that, like, this dragon, like, it's just a baby. It's not a full-fledged dragon. It like, you could see that one of its wings has been injured, and that the people of the carnival haven't really done anything to address this. They haven't like tried to do any mending or anything like that. It's just this open gashy wound that you can see that is it's starting to pus. And you see that this dragon is very fearful. With that nat 20 on the insight, that grants you another charisma save to break free of whatever, lack of better terms, spell you might be under. Not saying it's a spell, but like that's the only word that comes to mind when thinking about it. Damn it.
I'm still enspelled.
You are still enspelled. You are still like you're kind of getting pissed off at the treatment of this creature, especially being your background as a Goliath, and like you guys live out on the land with some of these creatures. And certain Goliath tribes, they do worship, dragons and such. And so like you are getting kind of upset at this, but like for some strange reason you can't tear yourself away from it. You need to sit back down to like watch it, because like you got so riled up that you kind of stood up there for a second, and now you just need to sit back down and you're like, I gotta stay, I gotta watch this. Like I don't know why, but I gotta stay, I gotta watch this. Keo, not much is going on with you. Like you're absolutely enamored. You guys see this is kind of the scene. Don't mind, that the creation of the art. I hope everybody gets over it. Those people. Anyway, we love them. Where is it? Under items. Close that. Close that. Nope. No, I didn't say open it. I said close it. And then this right here. This is kind of what you guys see. You and Gorak, as you guys are watching this scene unfold with this ringmaster, and you see like he's having a fun time with it. He's whipping the thing, and he's having a great old time with it. The creature is not. There's not much else you guys can really do because, well, you guys both failed your saves. So, like I said, this is going to be fast, but for good reason. We're going to switch back and finish up this Taroka reading right quick, because it needs to be done. Where did it go? Where did it go? There it is. Yay. Okay. Back to you guys. Like, give me a perception check, all three of you, please.
Alrighty. 13.
What'd everybody else get?
And 18.
And a 3. Jamani, what the fuck are you doing, bro?
Yeah, no, I rolled a 6. I'm pretty fascinated by this tarot, the Taroka deck.
Sage, I'm gonna get you and Seraphina's name mixed up so much because I was trying to call you Seraphina there for a minute, but I knew it felt wrong. Sage, you're the only one that hears it. Like you start hearing the big top show start happening and the crowd roaring and whatnot, and you can almost hear the cracks of the whip and make out the faint whimpers of some creature. You could only assume, from your knowledge and time in the forest and wandering that and knowing what you saw, that the creature in question right now is the dragon, the little black dragon that's a baby.
Okay.
And Gregor kind of notices that you kind of wince at the sound of this, but he kind of just reaches over to you and kind of puts a hand on your hand and kind of just gives you this look that just oddly comforts you. And he kind of says to you, "My dear, it is time. Are you ready?" And he kind of looks after saying, "Are you ready to the cards? The 3 cards that are sitting before the 6 of you."
Yeah.
Excellent.
Yeah.
I need to switch to this, I think. Perfect. Okay. First card up is the card right in front of you, Sage.
So is this
He flips
like,
over.
is this just for Sage?
No, this is for everybody. This
Okay.
is, well, Gorak is not there. My bad. My apologies. Gorak is not there yet, and neither is Keo. So there's the 3 of you. Sorry.
Okay.
Good catch. Good catch. Good catch. My apologies. So it's just the 3 of you sitting there at the moment. And he flips over the first card. And you see that the first card says the innocent. And you see on there a picture of a woman that sits alone beneath the sky. The sky itself seems to be split by dawn and storm. The card itself kind of has this glow, this warmth emanating from it. Very similar to the same warmth that you had felt in the letter. That you had all felt in the letter. You hear Gregor exhale with a sigh. Born at a moment the world noticed. Not named. Not claimed. Hidden because love was wiser than hope. His eyes kind of flick up to you, Landon, staring deep into your soul. Do not seek her where blood was spilled. Seek her where walls smile and bells pretend to bless. He kind of pauses for a moment, gets ready for the second card. The prison. The second card here shows a fortress underneath the glistening light of a crescent moon. Every window of this fortress is barred shut. The place itself feels desolate, even just looking at this image in the card. A place that fears the dark, so much it outlawed sorrow. Joy enforced is still a prison. He taps the card once. She walks there beneath borrowed names, watched by rules, protected by lies told with good intentions. The final image. The image of a horseman is upon the final card. Beneath the feet of the horseman is a pathway, 2 pathways. One path leads towards firelight and music. The other descends into mist. He does not touch this card. He seems very apprehensive of this card. To find her, you must decide whether truth is worth breaking what keeps her safe. And then gathering up the 3 cards and to put them back in the deck. He finally meets your eyes again, Landon. With that same intense stare. She will not recognize you at first, but she will recognize your choice. He goes to rise from the table slowly. And then his eyes suddenly lock onto Jemani. And his smile that he's had and his warmth that he's demonstrated fade in the blink of an eye. He steps closer to you as he walks around the table, Jemani. And he looks down at you as he gets to your side of the table. You've been speaking to things that do not love you. Things that answer because they are hungry. You feel this pressure building in your sternum. Not pain, but nervous anticipation. I need you to roll me a con save, please. Sorry. Jemani, con save, please.
7.
Thank you. Yeah, that's you feel almost stuck, like trapped, unable to move. Almost very similar to that dream you had on your journey here. You think you borrow power. All of a sudden, like this urgency is creeping into his tone as he's speaking. And he leans down to you and whispers this part to you, only loud enough for you to hear. But the Dark Ones do not lend. They invest. And they collect in. And just as he's getting ready to tell you what they collect in, your face is covered in his blood as this red hand, this red ethereal hand just comes busting through this guy's chest. And you see his heart still beating, being held by this ethereal hand. As your guys' shock about this, about Gregor getting murdered right before your eyes, starts to really set in, the figure drops, and the figure that stands before you is the ethereal form of none other than somebody you've seen in your dream. Long, well, you can't tell his hair color, but long hair, regal features, tall neck turncoat, raven brooch. You've all seen this figure in your dream. Or dreams. Before Gregor dies, he spits out one last word and tells you to run. All three of you give me perception checks.
Okay.
Dirty 20.
19. 19.
Elf.
Landon, that's even sufficient for you, my good friend. All of you start hearing the sounds of the carnival shift. All of a sudden, the screams that you were hearing, the laughter you were hearing, turn into blood-curdling screams of pain. Gorak and Keo, you guys are in the big top tent, and you guys see, like, people start, like, all of a sudden, like, 12 of these, like, skeletons start, like, just trifling out of the tent towards the mouth of it. You guys, give me perception checks, please.
Another one? Okay.
Another one. Well, not you. I just Keo and
Oh,
Korak.
good. Yeah, don't.
Oh, not
Yeah,
me.
no, not you.
Then
Just
ignore-
Keo and Korak. Hey! Give me a second.
I would like to see all of the world as I got a natural 20.
Did you, Blackbeard? Did you finish the stat blocks for these guys by chance? You did. Oh my god, you did. Yay! Yay! I love you so much. I appreciate you. However, I need. Okay, I need something else right quick. Let's go to my compendium. And here we are. Oh, what if I get a spectral steed? It's my dead horse. I was about to go, hey, what if I whistle for my dead horse to show up? Combat! Whistle. Why are you whistling? I'm calling my horse! I'm trying to run away! There is no running away.
I just got a bunch of user Sage Darkwood lacks permission to update scene. Like a ton
Yeah,
of them
dude.
just flashed across my screen.
Yep.
Sorry, I'm dying. My screen is black. Like the stream shows.
No, yeah, I know.
different-
It's supposed to be. It's supposed to be.
Ah, cool. I just saw this. Yeah, the stream has the tarot card image. I think.
Yep. Nope. It's supposed to be.
Well, that was the last I looked at it. Let's
Yep,
see.
I'm in the process of setting up our scene at the moment.
We have 4 people watching. Oh my god!
Yay! Where did that token? Oh no! Oh no! We didn't get a token made. Oh no! Oh no!
Who? Oh.
The Grim Reaper.
Oh.
I thought you made it. You showed us the token in
I
chat
did all.
yesterday.
Just don't worry about it. Don't worry about it.
Oh yeah, I did make a token for the Reaper.
I didn't.
Yeah, you
I didn't
showed
get
it
it
to
in
me.
the Foundry, guys.
Okay. Yeah.
Ah, so you made it. You just forgot to put it in.
Yeah.
Yes. That's what I was trying to say. I made it. It's made. It just didn't get put into Foundry.
Yeah.
Thought I did,
What a
but I guess
rookie
I didn't.
mistake. I'm kidding.
I hope I get to kill things.
Whatever.
I kind
I'm
of
gonna
just really
befriend
want to go
this
save this dragon.
I want to befriend the dragon. He can replace my horse. What if he can eat the dead horse? See? I should have had the dead horse with me. I could have given it to the dragon. He told me not to drag it around for plot development.
Wow, is all I gotta say to you right now, okay?
It would have
Just
taken
rolls
you
a
like
nat
2
20
more
on
weeks
animal
to get
handle.
there if you'd have dragged
Yeah, you still wouldn't be there.
that.
I don't know. I don't
Okay.
make a strength roll real quick.
Strength roll? What are you rolling a strength roll for?
To drag a dead
For
horse.
history to see if I could have drugged the horse. 23.
Oh my god, no. You're not dragging a dead horse.
I know, because you didn't want me to use it to feed the dragon to befriend it.
Hey, well, you can always use the dead corpse that is currently laying.
Okay.
I'll make a new dead corpse in a minute.
Here you guys go. Map should be showing.
Oh, it's
Yep.
loading.
Now it's dark.
So when you guys all exit out of the Vardo and out of the Big Top, you guys see that
Whoa!
the carnival has mutated and morphed, and it's not what it used to be, what it was anymore. It's like the tents are tattered and decaying. The smell in the air is just pungent and stagnant, and smells of rotting corpses and death. You guys see Gorak and you, Keo, when you guys step out of the big top, you guys see that 6 of the undead figures that were helping as like hands and stuff like that are now terrorizing the patrons of the carnival. You see the carnival master has his like undead figure standing next to him, and he's just barking orders. Get them and take them to the prison. Take them to the carts over there as well. And he's just giving these skeletons orders, and they're taking people, and like they're like one of these tents in the back has like completely shifted from being this colorful tent of like merrymaking and happiness, and like it had like a little horse-drawn merry-go-round around it. Now it's changed to this prison where you see different villagers from Daggerford have been imprisoned in this place before. At this point, I need you guys to roll initiative. I want you, all 5 of you, to roll initiative while we're here. Please do so. Well,
That
actually, hold on.
sucks.
Don't roll just yet. Don't roll just yet. I'll let you have a reroll. Stop rolling.
Okay.
Hold on.
I think we all needed that reroll.
Might not go off.
What? Why is this not working?
It says there's no active encounter. I can.
There we go. I'm making an encounter. Or I gotta remember how to make an encounter. We used to have a mod for that. Here we go. It is there. Roll your stuff, people.
Okay.
Rolling stuff.
Holy
God.
shit.
Hey, I more than doubled my initiative roll from last time.
Oh, that's all that. Oh,
I'm more than like
20.
tripled. I don't think I've
Those are all my
You rolled,
NPCs,
like,
people.
40 d12s, d20s.
It's just all my peoples. Leave me alone. Gorak still goes first. Like, fuck out. Get the fuck out of here.
22.
No, you're supposed to roll it in Foundry, honey.
I did. It didn't go.
No, you didn't.
Oh
Hers
my
hasn't
God,
been
it's-
showing on the
You
screen.
and Keo have not rolled at all. Like initiative. Have not rolled.
It was just working. I don't know why it's not working now. Okay, let me try. Okay, initiative. Roll. There it goes.
There it goes.
Why is it doing it again?
I don't know.
Somebody
Yeah.
Why
else
did
had-
Keo use my dice?
Wait.
It often shows up as yours on your screen.
Oh. Fair enough.
Okay. So we have stat blocks for those guys. I did missing a couple people. There we go. Let's get them. And combat tracker, roll them. Normal. Why are my dice looking like that? That's not what I shaped my dice to look like, but oh well. Okay. So first on initiative, Gorak. What do you want to do?
I'm gonna go hit something. Actually, how many people are there? Is it 6 zombies and these 2 tightrope people?
And then 3 other figures down here.
Shit. I feel like I'm gonna. How do I? Let's see. I want to rage.
Do you know why the map's muted in that color?
I am
It's the
raging
fog.
now.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, there's a oh, I forgot to mention. Sorry, my bad. Thank you again for catching that. There's a strange fog that's rolled in in the end time you guys were in the big top in the Vardo, a strange fog has set in.
Okay.
Sorry.
I have walked up
I'm
to
getting
the
my
zombie.
feet wet as DM again, guys, so I appreciate you bearing with me.
$19 to hit.
19 to hit what? You didn't
That
specify what the
zombie
fuck.
in front of me.
Everything.
Everything.
Correct
That'll hit.
smash.
Roll damage. That packed quite a wallop. It
So I
definitely
didn't add my rage bonus. I had activated rage. It said it was active. That's weird.
What's your rage bonus?
Shouldn't it be +2?
I don't know. You
Yeah,
tell
it should
me.
be-
I don't play barbarians. I don't
Yeah.
play any character.
Yeah,
I'm
it
the
should be
DM.
+2 to my damage roll.
Got a
It
6.
Okay.
says I used one of 2.
That's fine. I added +2 to it. It's fine.
Woohoo!
You see that packed quite a wallop, but it wasn't quite enough to actually like kill it. But this thing is like hurting pretty bad now. So you did a good job. It is the Grim Reaper's turn now. I need to find his
Oh,
stat
dear.
block. I know what I'm gonna have him be. Oh, hey, there's a Magic the Gathering card stuck in my book. Imagine that.
Interesting.
No, we're not gonna have him like. What happened to? You know what? I have just the stat block for him, so. Yes. Page 300 of the Monster Manual. Oh, there it is. Look at that. Okay. So, next up is the little Reaper guy, and he's got a movement of 30 feet, so we're going to move him 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Right up next to Sir Gorak. And he's going to do a multi-attack with his 2 long swords.
Multi-attack?
Yes, he's going to whop you. And it is, I think, let's see, what is it to hit? Right there. Perfect. Okay. So let's get a d20 out. And 1, 2, 3, 4. And roll that bad boy. I'm assuming an 11 doesn't hit the first one.
Does not.
Correct?
Nope.
So an 11 doesn't hit. Okay. How about a 17?
My AC is 17.
Okay, that hits. So I will make I will roll a d6 plus 2, and then I need you to make me a Constitution save, please, sir. So you'll take 3 slashing damage.
I take half that.
And you get this like sick feeling through you as this thing hits you, but you're able to shake it off pretty well. Keo, you are up. Oh, that's cool. Look at that. Like it's showing who's up. Keo, you're up.
Awesome. I'm gonna go. Oh, I can't move my character again.
Wait, you can't move your character? Oh, I was about to say, it's like you
There
should
it
be able
goes.
to move your character.
Oh, I got moved. Did I move myself?
Yeah, you should have.
I didn't touch it.
No, I'm saying I was right there. I think maybe when I was changing my health, something had hit.
Oh yeah, you did. Yeah, Gorek did.
I must have hit. I was trying to enter my health.
Okay, Keo, what are you doing?
All right. I'm going to do a whack to the one that whacked this Goliath.
You're gonna whack the Goliath one, the one that attacked the Goliath. Okay, do so.
Yep. Two roll.
Your music selection, Blackbeard, definitely gonna need some work next D&D session.
I didn't know what you wanted.
You guys have music? That hits. Ooh, a quarterstaff. I like that.
Yeah.
Okay, what was the roll? Sorry, I was changing music.
24 to hit.
It was what?
24 to hit.
24 to hit. That hits. Roll damage.
This is weird. Yeah, I hope I can see it a little better. It's not rolling the damage for some reason.
You've rolled 2. Okay, you attacking with the quarterstaff?
I'm trying to, but it's not rolling the damage. I don't know why.
If you look on the chat bar in Foundry, you can hit that damage button.
What
Sure.
damage button? I don't see no damage button on this thing.
In the chat.
Oh, right up here. The next one up, right here.
I don't see it on my screen.
Looks like you did.
That was me that rolled it for him.
Oh.
So look at the chat. Look at the chat. You made the attack, Kate. So look at the whole chat. You
Yeah.
got 1, 2, 3 up, and it says attack and damage. How do you not see that?
Oh, I see it now. Sorry, I didn't see
Okay,
it.
yeah. I was gonna say, I was like, if you still don't see that, I'm like, how do you not see that? Like, we need to fix that because that's a problem. Okay, so you're just doing the one attack. Okay,
Yeah.
and you did 10 damage. Perfect.
It rolled twice. I don't know why. First one was 9 on my screen.
He
You
rolled that for you.
You did quite a bit of damage to this thing, but you see that for some reason this thing was able to shuck off like most, if not all, of your damage that you just dealt.
Okay. I also get a bonus action arm strike.
Okay.
And what if I had advantage for that first attack technically?
Say that again?
Would I have an advantage or not?
No.
Let's make sure.
This isn't 3.5 or Pathfinder where you have advantage for flanking. There's no flanking in 5e. Make the attack.
Unless you're a rogue.
This that way. Oh, I clicked it.
At least I've never seen. I mean, you could institute flanking. That's gonna miss, sir.
Awesome.
Sorry about it.
That's all good. So the blue guy that he talked to earlier sees this guy run over, swing at this thing, hit it quite heftily with the staff, then he quickly tries to punch it and just whiffs.
Are you you only moved a couple feet? Are you gonna finish your movement or you staying put?
Nope, he's gonna stay right there.
All right, Zombie 1 is up, and he's going to take a step in and take a swing at you, Mr. Gorak. I gotta find my. He's gonna try and attempt to slam you into the ground. Oh no! Nat 20. Fuck. Damage, critical hit. You are going to take 5 points of bludgeoning damage as you get pummeled on the top of your head.
Damn. Crits ignore resistances, right?
I think so.
Yeah, I think
Blackbeard,
so.
can you verify that or?
I'm
Actually,
pretty sure it just doubles damage normally. Well, it's a home rule. Usually, it's just an extra damage die.
Yeah, that's all I've ever done. Is just an extra damage die. Next zombie up. It's going to
Okay,
take a
so
5-foot step forward and make the similar attack on Kyo. For a 15, does that hit?
That will miss.
That will miss. Okay. Next on initiative will be Jamani. I got you still in there as the wrong name. I apologize. I will fix.
Oh yeah, it's fine. Well, I guess at this point it's just following the sound of commotion.
Yes. You hear screams. You hear like some kind of fighting is going on down below. Like you're not entirely certain what is going on or what to expect, but yet you definitely can't quite see what's going on around the big top.
Well, up as far as things go, I have no relations to the people I was just in the room with, so I could give two shits about them. It's if I'm about this for myself. I'm gonna move. I'm just gonna kind of move this way to see what's happening.
Okay.
All right, and then I'm guessing I'm just seeing the absolute slosh of a mosh pit we've got going over here.
Yes. As soon as you come around the corner, you see that there's this half elf monk in bright colors and this giant of a blue behemoth that are engaged with some like some of the undead skeletons that you saw like helping is helping hands in the carnival and stuff like that.
Mm.
You've already moved
30
feet.
Yep.
So if you got something range, you can do something range, or you can.
Do I see him?
Eldritch Blast.
You cannot quite make him like you can see him, but just faintly. The only reason why you can see him is because the tent post here, that makes up the tent and whatnot, is in the way. Plus, there's also like everything underneath the tent still, and whatnot. So you can see him, but you don't have like clean line of sight on him. So if you go to make a ranged attack on him, it will be with disadvantage.
No, that's fair.
And yeah, because you've already moved your 30 feet.
I mean, I might as well try to do something. I will Eldritch Blast this one in the back.
Okay, roll me an attack.
$25.
That'll hit. Roll damage.
Oh, it says roll damages now on the screen.
Yes.
2.
2 damage.
2 damage. At least I'm pretty sure I only get 1 target.
Yeah, level 1.
Yeah.
Okay. Next up is a zombie. It's going to step up right here and attempt to smack Gorak with another slam attempt. Just going to attempt to fist you right in the top of the head. And miss, hilariously.
Yes.
I must say, I do like the icon over whose turn it is in initiative.
Yeah.
Yes. I love it.
I will say that. Like, I like that a lot.
I randomly have.
Okay, so the figure on the stage here is he's going to take a 10-foot step over here, and he's going to take 2 dagger throw attempts at Keo. Here's the first one. And miss. Here's the second one.
Should have started killing people when I got.
And does a 16 hit?
Yes.
Yes. Okay. Let's
Oh,
roll
4
some
plus
damage. So you're going to take 5 points of piercing damage as one of these daggers just sinks right in beneath your collarbone. And like your left arm, like it makes it a little hard to move that left arm just a smidge. Nothing as of yet that'll affect anything, but you are definitely wounded from taking that dagger straight to almost to the collarbone there.
I wish we had a cleric right now.
I know, right? Zombie up. Zombie is actually going to get a command from his one of his masters, and he's going to just take the dash action to go get up into Jamani's face.
He's saying he gonna say hi.
He gonna say hi.
Hello.
Hope you're okay with that.
How you doing?
Then I need a wisdom save from Gorak, please.
Damn it.
Oh wow. Okay, I gotta look something up. I need a spell book. I need a spell book. Okay. You feel like the energies of some kind of like weird magic wash over you, and then it kind of just weirdly fizzles out. You am not entirely sure what happened there. Sage, it is your turn, my dear. What are you doing?
Oh shoot. Let's see.
Zipline through and hitting everything.
Let's see. I want to try to sneak. Oh, let's see. How far is that actually? Let me zoom out.
You're gonna go that far out your way? Good God.
No, that's too far. I only have 35 feet of movement.
And you can dash for 70 feet.
35, that'll put me right here.
Or you can go up and help Jamani.
Actually, I'm thinking I want to get on top of these crates here and...
Okay. Give me an athletics check when you get up to the crates, please.
Athletics or
Yes.
acrobatics?
No, athletics.
Oh, there it is. Oh my God, are you kidding? I hate these fucking dice right now.
Well, you got a 10 on the roll, so I think it's sufficient to climb onto some crates, okay? Like, I'm not going to do you dirty quite like that. Well, you rolled a 7 plus 3. Yeah, you got a 10. So yeah, it takes you a while, but you get up on the crates, but because it took you so long. You can only do a bonus action from here. You can't do your attack because you put all the focus into stabilizing, because the crates aren't exactly the most stably stacked crates that you're climbing on here. So you kind of like had to deal with that and to get on the crates without like eating shit.
Okay, well, my bonus action is 2-weapon fighting, so
You can make an offhand attack, not a main hand, offhand. And at this low level, offhands don't typically have any bonuses to them.
oh no, just you said bonus action or no. I guess I'll just ready my crossbow.
Okay, yeah, you can do a you can. What are you readying it for? Like,
To shoot at
no. You're misunderstanding. When you ready an action, you like one. You're not. You can't really ready an action. Okay, you can ready your crossbow. Like you can knock an arrow in it, but like to be clear, when you go to ready an action, you have to give a extenuating circumstance for that to be met in order to execute that ready action. Like for instance, like Keo could be sitting here saying that he's going to ready an action for when like the Reaper next to him goes to say cast a spell, and if he had a spell, he could have that counter, like a counter spell readied, or he could decide to maybe punch him if like he goes to move or something like that. There has to be a condition met.
Yes, I know, but you didn't let me
Okay.
finish.
Well,
I'm gonna get it ready so that if this one in front of Yamani decides to head toward me, I'm ready for it.
okay. You got an arrow ready. Well, that's all we're gonna say. Yeah. Okay. Moving forward, I'll explain ready action to you later in more in depth because you love you, honey, but you're still not fully understanding it. I didn't do a very good job of explaining it either. Landon, it is your turn, sir. What do you want to do?
I can't even see where I'm at on the map without scrolling out. But I'll move 30 feet is my movement.
Okay.
Towards the action.
30 feet? You're going to move 30 feet?
Yeah.
Go ahead.
I'll have to move the map.
I would put you right behind Jemani.
Here, I got you. That's 25 feet
Oh,
right
that's
behind
25.
Okay, I can see myself now.
Yep.
All right. So that's
So
25.
couldn't you move next to Jemani?
Yeah,
Yeah,
that's
you're at
25.
25.
All right. 30 will make me right here, and I will attack that one that is in front of Giamani.
Okay.
Or Giamani, sorry.
Attack him.
All right.
Attack!
So I'll pull out my long sword and take a slash at him. And that's not going to hit, I don't think. A 10. Oh, wait. What did it? No, 14 is.
You're hitting the guy in front of you. That'll definitely hit.
Okay.
Yep, that'll hit.
And roll damage. Slashing. It's one-handed. Why is it less damage with two hands?
We roll lower.
But yeah, it's one-handed.
You just rolled lower. That's all.
So 7 damage.
7 damage?
Yep.
Okay. That packed quite a wallop, and you ended up like lopping off one of its hands.
It has disadvantage on its next attack roll before the start of my next turn.
Okay. Sounds good. Next up, it's Mr. Erasmus. It's his turn. Let's see. This bad boy does. Okay. First thing, I love how you created this guy. Like, he is like, yes. Just yes.
Who's that?
The ringmaster dude.
Yeah, the ringmaster dude.
Oh yeah, he's legit.
So what he's gonna do first is he is simply going to Misty Step to right behind Gorak. Maybe if it'll let me.
Somewhere.
Like, what the hell?
He's
Like,
taking a
I
detour.
gotta go all the way around.
I'm just gonna use Spirit Guardians, 9th level.
A Spirit Guardian, yeah. And then
Just kill everything.
he's going to. What the fuck is going on? Like, I don't know. Like, my ruler keeps popping up weird stuff. Anyway,
Someone hit me with the whip and nene.
no, what he's gonna do is he's just going to reach out and touch you and fondle you. Just kidding.
Hey, now you're not my priest. Hands off.
Consent is key.
Oh my god.
Just jokes. Just jokes.
I need a wisdom save from you, Gorak, please.
Shit. Come on. Fuck.
5.
Gorak, you fall to the ground sleeping, sawing logs. Keo, give me a perception check.
Perception,
Keo?
you say?
Yes,
Yeah,
sir.
perception. Okay. A 13.
What you saw was this figure in the top hat teleport from where you're standing to right next to Gorak, reach up and touch Gorak between the eyeballs with just his pointer finger. A flicker of like this purplish pink light emits between the two, and Gorak crumples.
Oh no.
Next up is the zombie that's going to take a 10-foot step over here and attempt to slam you into the ground.
Opportunity sleep.
And miss. Because a 12 doesn't hit, right?
Nope. 12 misses.
Okay, perfect. Next up is my little tightrope baddie. And she is just going to, what she's going to do is I need a charisma save from you, Keo.
Charisma. That's not gonna go great. Actually, really well. 17.
Perfect. So you also like all of a sudden like feel like this strange magic kind of like start to wash over you, but then you're like your monk's spiritualness and resilience kind of allows you to kind of just shake it off a little bit. Next on initiative is another zombie that's going to march 30 feet this way. Top of initiative, Gorak is passed out for 2 turns still yet. So you can attempt to remake your save, but it'll be with disadvantage. to see if you wake up.
Come on, disadvantage. Let's go. Yeah.
You do not wake up, sir.
Higher than before.
Everybody else that is still awake and is a player, give me a survival check, please.
What the fuck?
A survival? Okay.
A survival check.
Oh,
5.
14.
12.
We're playing bumper cars with dice. I love it, guys. Sage,
Yes.
you get the faint sensation that the ground is starting to kind of shake underneath you a little bit. And with that, give me a perception check. Just you.
Perception. Where is it? There it is. 23.
You see that you're so in tune with nature and stuff like that as being Sage that you pick up on the sudden shift in the dirt beneath everybody's feet. It seems to be slowly, slightly moving. But you're not quite certain if that's exactly what it's doing. Like you've never seen anything like this in your life. I need one final check from you because as the thing starts shaking, the boxes you're standing on, like I told you, weren't very stable. So I need a dex save as the boxes kind of just break apart and you go tumbling.
Dex save.
Yes, please, dex save.
23.
You land on your feet, just down here, and the boxes kind of scatter. Jumani and Landon, you kind of see all that. Like the boxes kind of just all of a sudden just shook apart weirdly, and she kind of went tumbling but landed on her feet. Top of initiative is my Reaper baddie. Yay him, because he needs to do some more fun shit. He's going to He's going to make a multi-attack on you, Keo, since you're still alive. Let's see. Let's get a d20. Plus 4. Roll that bitch. 14. Does that hit?
Nope, that misses.
Second attack. And a miss. Okay, he missed. He whiffed on his turn. Sucks to be him. Sucks to suck. It is now your turn, Keo.
Alright, I'm going to do the same thing. Try to hit him again. $12 to hit?
Which one are you hitting again? Are you hitting the guy that tried hitting you, or hitting one of the zombies?
The guy that tried to hit me.
The guy that tried to hit you. That will be a miss.
Zombie and directly south of you should be low health.
I wouldn't know that, so...
Well, I'm saying that's the one that I hit earlier, and he said was wounded, and you were standing next to me.
Oh, the one directly below me?
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay.
So if you have a bonus action, you can try and punch it.
Yeah, I'll try to punch the zombie directly below me.
Okay, swing, bada, so wing.
Crowd out of here. All over the
That'll
map.
hit.
19
That'll
to
hit. Oh, that was a quarterstaff you just rolled. You were supposed to roll an unarmed strike.
I thought I hit the wrong one, apparently.
Yep.
My bad.
Just roll damage. Just roll damage for the unarmed strike. We'll just remember to differentiate between the two next time. Okay.
All right, it's the same damage as a D. No, it's not. It's a D4, not a D6. I'll just do it this way. D4.
Any pluses to that?
Yeah, 3 plus 4.
3 plus 4. Okay. Again, you see that like you do quite a bit of damage, and you think like judging by the way this thing looks, being that it's barely hanging on to life or on life, if you will. But still, like you see that this punch, like you're convinced, you know yourself, like you know your strength that this should have been the killing blow, but this thing is still standing.
Gotta
Right.
love undead fortitude.
That's all I got.
Next on initiative will be one of the zombies.
We're supposed to win this, are we?
He's just gonna take a step right over Gorak's body
Mhm.
and attempt to take a strike at you, Kyo, with just a slam. And a 12 will miss.
Yep.
And I don't believe in no-win situations. You just gotta be smart about it. Just saying. Next one. Again, gonna attempt to slam poor Kyo. Poor Kyo could really use some help, and Gorak is no use. But damn, Kyo, like can't touch this. Nah. Can't touch
Yeah.
this.
Minus
He's
the
just-
dagger that's in his shoulder, but
Like you
Yeah.
guys, from a distance, you guys just see Kyo like he's doing this like Matrix move, just dancing around everybody. Like can't touch me. Jamani, it is your turn. Like you see this overwhelming odds are up against you.
Hunger of Hadar.
What do you want to do, man? The odds are stacked against you.
I'm going to. At this point, I really have no choice. I'm gonna pull out my 2 daggers and just start stabbing this dude. He's point blank. I don't really have a lot of good, like touch range spells, so I have no choice. If he's already on top of me, you know what I mean.
Yeah, he's in melee with you.
Okay.
So that's a 23 to hit the first one.
That'll hit.
Come on. 15 to hit the second one.
That'll hit.
1d4 plus 3 piercing. That's 5 for the first one. 5 for the second one. 10 total.
Okay. Let me see something. Perfect. You see that a lot of this damage actually gets through for some weird reason. Like, hold on. You said 10 total, right?
10 total.
Perfect. You see, like you stab this thing once in its rib cage, once in its side gut, and it literally like does a lot of damage. Even though there's for whatever reason there's not a lot of flesh and meat to these things anymore, but for whatever reason, like it just you stab this thing and like this weird black sludge just comes out of the holes when you were going to remove your daggers.
Oh, what the fuck? Starting just kind of like trying to whip my daggers clean, trying not to get it on my suit.
This one's going to dash over here. It's going to go around down here. Well, no, actually it's not. It's stupid. It's got no intelligence. It's going to go this way. So Keo, you're going to get an attack of opportunity.
Awesome. Oh, I'll definitely take a swing.
There he goes. Because he actually went through the crowd, like he didn't go around, but like the foundry's being weird, so I had to walk him around. I don't know why.
Would it be with my quarterstaff?
You hit him with whatever you want. You get 1 free attack. That's what an attack of opportunity is.
I'm with the whole dollar.
Mhm.
So 1 free attack.
Um,
Ugh.
are you gonna pop up or not?
There we go.
Oops. $22 to hit.
You hit him. And since you hit him, you haven't been using your topple on your quarterstaff. I need to make a Constitution save.
Oh, I didn't. I thought we were doing.
Yeah, the 20 we were using the 2014, which whatever weapon you have should have a
Oh, I don't have that on my shit either.
something along
Don't you have to have mastery with that though?
either proficiency or
Proficiency.
yeah.
Okay, so I still get topple on my stuff then. Okay, cool. Oh, I do have cleave then. Hooray!
I always thought those were 2024 rules and not 2014 rules.
Yeah, that's what I did. I did too.
That's why I was confused.
Wait, what's oh, I'm still confused on new rules and keeping them separate. So what are we talking about again one more time?
I always assumed that the topple and stuff like that was added as 2024 and not 2014 because I never played with a topple in 2014 ever.
Oh,
Well, like
Well,
when
you do now.
well, see, like I made sure to use 2014 for this character, and it's still giving me the mine is sap on my longsword. So
The only classes that gain access to weapon mastery are barbarian, fighters, paladins, rangers, and rogues.
anyway, we're just gonna go with it. He's prone. It's on your character sheet, so we're just gonna go with it.
Okay, that's fine with me.
Because yeah, like I specifically put in the 2014 rules, so like
yeah.
anyway, so his movement is done there, so that is his turn. He done fucked his screwed the pooch on that one. Pollux. The knife thrower is going to attempt to throw 2 daggers at you, Keo. To be honest,
More Matrix stuff.
an 18 to hit. I'm
Okay,
assuming
no.
that'll hit.
That one hits.
And then the second attack will be a 19 on the dice, a
Almost.
27.
Yikes.
Those are going to hit.
This is a little bit.
First one,
1.
1. 5 damage.
It doesn't matter. I'm unconscious.
Yeah, it doesn't hurt.
Well, no, he's not throwing it at Gorak. He's throwing it at Keo.
Yeah, Keo is unconscious after the first dagger.
Really?
Yeah,
Is
0 hit points.
Yeah,
Unconscious.
he's got 10 hit points.
Wrath.
To
Okay.
be fair, you were holding your own pretty fucking good. I just couldn't get to you. This one
Yeah.
guy in front of me.
It's fine. It's fine. Just don't panic, guys. Don't panic.
Well,
panic!
this was a short campaign.
Alright, see you guys
All
next week.
work for one night. Oh my god.
You
Oh,
didn't
that
say this
fucking
was a
worked.
one shot.
Anyway, you everybody but Sage and Gorak sees Keo crumple with these 2 daggers.
Another one
When
bites
you
the
guys
dust.
see Keo crumple, I need everybody to give me perception checks with advantage.
Oh, perception.
Would I even see that considering I'm behind a tent?
I said everybody but Sage and Gorak.
Oh, okay.
Or I can listen.
Oh yeah. Nat
19.
20, baby.
Yeah, buddy.
You guys see Gorak and Keo's body start to sink into the earth.
That's
Oh
not good.
shit!
You guys also start to feel more of the rumblings that Sage was the only one to feel last time. The earth seems to start shifting. It is the zombie's turn, and he's gonna attempt to slam Jamani into the ground. What was that roll total? I didn't see it.
That was a 13 total.
13. Does that doesn't hit it, does it?
No.
Okay. We got a cult fanatic. Gonna step out here 30 feet. And Jamani. No. Landon. I need a charisma save.
Alrighty. Charisma. Yeah. 12.
You all of a sudden feel yourself unable to move,
Oh shit.
as if you're being held fast and restrained. All of a sudden, Landon, you start sinking into the earth. Sage, it's your turn. You see Landon. This time you see Landon freeze and then start slowly sinking into the earth, and he's up to his knees at this point.
Fuck.
Oh.
Gorak and Keo are completely gone.
Oh shit.
But she can see them anyway.
No, she can't see them right now.
I guess I'll try to use my whip and I'll try to like lasso him around the waist or some shit to pull him.
From your position, you would need to move. You would definitely need to move.
Yeah.
And if you're depending on how you move, you still have these crates in front of you. You'll need to give me an athletics check to either vault them or a strength check to move them out of your way. Wow, the stream has got like stupid blurry right now on my laptop. It's so weird.
So you
Keeps doing
said
that.
a what check to go over him?
An athletics check to go back over them, or a strength check to move them out of your way.
I will go with athletics. Oh my god. I hate these dice.
Yeah, no, you struggle and your foot clips the corner of one of them and you face plant it. You are now prone. Sorry, my love. Prone. And Jamani, give me a perception check.
Another natural 20, baby. 2 natural 20 perception checks in a row. Let's go.
You see what is going on. You see that Landon is slowly starting to sink into the earth. And he's up to his waist now. You see that Sage tried to jump over these crates, clipped her foot, face planted it, and is now also starting to sink into the earth and is screaming bloody murder for your help. Landon, give me a strength check with disadvantage, please. To try, you're gonna try. And, I'm assuming you try and wiggle your way out of this predicament. Okay. Give me a strength check with disadvantage.
Ooh, 17.
You slowly start to wiggle free, and you start making some progress. Jamani and Landon, give me a perception check. Landon, yours with disadvantage.
Perception disadvantage. 14.
Okay, Jamani.
9.
Landon, even though you're fighting against time and you're fighting against an overwhelming mass of dirt that's like squeezing you like a ball python, you're able to see it. All of a sudden, the earth cracks open from the entrance of the carnival, and it starts working its way towards you. Tent after tent gets sucked into the earth. You see and you hear the screams of some of the patrons start to like get sucked into the earth. You see everybody, even the zombies you were fighting, the carnival ringmaster, everybody that you were just engaging in combat, they stop. And it looks as if like the ringmaster, like you can't really tell from where you're at because like you don't really have a whole heck of a lot of good line of sight, but it looks as if the ringmaster, but definitely the guy that was throwing the knives, they both stop and look like they're saying some kind of weird prayer. They got their heads bowed and they're solemn, and it looks like they might be muttering to themselves. You can't quite make it out though.
All right.
At that point in time, you don't see any, like, the carnies aren't running. None of them. The other patrons that showed up from Daggerford or from around the surrounding areas, they're trying to run, they're screaming, they're freaking out. And then all of a sudden the ground fully splits beneath your feet. Jamani, you attempt to run seeing this finally. Like it catches your sight and there's no denying what you're seeing. And you attempt to run only to find your foot is trapped in this dirt. At the next site, you guys are whirling through fire and dirt and ash, and this ash fills your lungs and almost chokes you. The world itself folds inward, dragging you all into the darkness. Then you all hit dirt hard. Let me see.
I don't think we're in Kansas anymore.
Definitely not.
Let me get the player token.
Ooh, there's noise.
You guys can see this now, right?
Yeah.
I'm waiting for my stream to There it goes. So you guys all land at the mouth of this giant door. It seems as if this door is propped open by not just time, but vines that have grown up into the door and long sealed it fast within the archway of the framing of this giant wall. And you see two stone statues, one of which has its head on the ground at its feet. You guys all landed pretty much almost on top of each other at the feet of the one where the token is. And that, my lovely people, is where we're going to end tonight's session of the Feast of False Light.
Damn. Okay.
Me.
Hey, look, a random cleric.
Feel like a random. We need a random cleric.
Yeah, she's over there on the other side of the statue.
When you guys landed, though, okay, your wounds were strangely healed for the most part. Like, you
Was
guys
gonna
are
say
still a
short
little
rest.
bit broken and whatnot, and Keo still has a dagger sticking out of him, but he's awake and he's moving and he's groaning in a lot of pain.
Oh.
And Gorak, your head severely it hurts. But with that said, I want to say thank you to everybody that came out and visited us. We had a wonderful raid. We got raided by the Guild DNDC, which was awesome. They came in, they hung out for a little bit. That was great. And I do believe I heard us get a follower as well. Can somebody tell me who that was and find me a... do we want to raid out tonight? I think we should. Yes, no, maybe so. What are you thinking?
I mean, you could.
Okay, I think we should. I think it'd be nice.
I don't have anyone on my list playing D&D tonight, except for somebody who only usually does repeats of his past sessions.
No.
Yeah, no.
Okay, if there's nobody out that to raid out, then that's unfortunate. I wanted
What's
to.
that?
but-
We leveled up to level 2?
Anyway, guys, for the stream, for anybody that's viewing, I love you all. Thank you so much for popping in. Can somebody get me the name of the follower right quick that we just got tonight?
I have no idea. I don't have your moderation permissions, so.
That's right. We need to fix that.
Yeah.
It'd be in your creator dashboard.
Okay.
Oh, it's either. Well, we had 3 different people.
No, we had more than that.
Well, that I'm looking at that are in the chat.
Where under this? Where under here would it be? Oh, hey, there we go. I found it. So we got a good follow from CR Lobo Productions. Thank you for that follow. And J Patch. Thank you for the follow on that. We appreciate you guys. And then again, it was the Guild D&D, the Guild D&D Club is the full name. That was the ones that rated us out. We appreciate you people. We love you lots. And please look forward to the D&D stream to be posted on YouTube come Tuesday the 17th. Love you all. Good night.